Hello, 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 hello. Hi. I hope you're all having a good day. I know for today we have a Nier plan, but since we did finish it, I figured maybe today we could watch some videos on it, such as like the lore and stuff, so we can understand it more, or at least I can understand it more. Because there were definitely a lot of things that I was confused about. So, yeah! Yay! And then tomorrow we have the collab with Mega. Oh, I'm so nervous, dude. I feel so nervous. I feel so nervous. Fuck. But hopefully it'll be okay. Liz, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello. I hope you had a great stream. How are you? How is everything? Thank you so much. It means a lot to me. Thank you. Hello. And what else was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Today I am pretty tired, not gonna lie. I tried to rush to get everything done so I won't be behind for this week. And so I have plenty of time to relax tomorrow, before the collab, so I'm not like, ah! But, yeah. I'm not sure if this will be a shorter stream, we'll see, but, I definitely wanna have some time to, I guess, just relax a little bit. But yeah. Hi, everybody! Hello! I hope you all had a good day.
Attention all blobbins, this is your daily blobbin report. New plushies pre-orders coming soon.
Yeah!
Last
Super
night we got a late
excited!
start because some tree trimmers don't know their job. We just hung out and learned that when Eden hears the word hormone she says yeah I do. We thank Eden for this information. Tomorrow is the collab with Megalodon.
What's that supposed to mean?
Tonight you can look forward to watching the other Nier Automata endings. Settle in for another amazing night with Eden.
Yeah, thank you so much! Thank you, Book. Thank you for the 100 bits. But yeah. Woo! Thank you so much! Let me say hi to everybody. Hold on. Where the hell? Where am I? Hi Vermilio, hi Peepees, hi Marshmallow. Hi Gustavo, hi Vermilio, hi Buck, hi Hime, hi Blind, hi Bunny, hi Gage, hi McSkittles, hi Divisible, hi Boss, hi Hime, hi Star, hi Mandalorian, hi Undead, hi Thunder, hi Peepees, hi Blind, hi Oars, hi hi Undead, hi Thunder, hi Hime, hi Buck, hi Gage, hi Mac, hi Carnus. Hope you had a great birthday. Hi, Bunny. Hi, Don't laugh at me for being nervous! I'm gonna be nervous regardless. Harness, thank you for lurking. Hi, Trucker. Drive safe. You'll be great, thank you. Hi, Blind. No nervous collab will be great. Ah! We'll see. Hi, Barracuda. Hi, Ozzy. Hi, Liz. Stream was good until it died, so I just ended. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad it was good though, at least. Hi, Deez. Hi, Tech. Hi, Bunny. Hi, Deez. Hi, Socrates. Where's the bits in chat? Now that you mention it, is it broke? Eden has a collab with Megamind tomorrow? Megalodon. Hi, Mandalorian. Hi, Muffin. Hi, Mouse. Hi, Pocky. After like a week and a half, I'm so proud to present Eden Dio. I'm so happy everyone liked it. Dude, it was so good. It was fantastic. You are an amazing artist.
3.
Did it work? Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. At least it played and didn't take the money and not play. Maybe something on the website is just fucked. Maybe if they didn't go around firing everyone, this shit would get fixed. Ooh. Hi, McSkittles. Hi, Rhyme. Hi, Astro. Will nervous? No, I'm very nervous. I am big nervous. Not just a little. A little I think is an understatement. I'm so nervous. Holy shit. Ah! I have to be honest. Hi, Sid. Hi, Striker. Hi, Alpha. Welcome back. Megalodon. Yeah, that works. Seems to work on my end. Yeah, I see it now. I didn't see the other one. Maybe it was just a little glitch in the matrix, you know? No, Hime, you're not that drunk. There was genuinely a stump. Whoa, Beatrix, thank you so much! Thank you for the throat gift. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much, you sweetheart. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it lots. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, that's a very pretty pin, by the way. I'm super excited for it. The brownie one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It looks so good. Thank you. Hi, Big Nervous on Peepees. Hi, Peepees. I'm Eden. Eden Big Nervous, I guess. You were fast? Yeah. I think I zoomed unless the chat scrolled and I didn't realize it. You're gonna do great. Everything you do turns to gold so quick. This collab gonna be top tier. I hope you're right. I'm super, super, super nervous. Hi, Air Knight. Hi, Auntie. So how have you been? I've been pretty good. I'm just trying to get through some things. Yesterday was definitely something else. So today I was trying to pick up the slack from yesterday, which was my power was out pretty much all day yesterday until stream time. So I tried to really get everything done, and I'm really happy to say that I was able to. It's just there's still a little bit I need to do so I can relax. So I might end stream just a little bit early just in case, but then again, never fucking know what the hell's gonna go on here. We'll see. I'm doing good today. I'm just a little sleepy, a little exhausted. More exhausted than sleepy, actually, because I was trying to rush to get most things done. Oh, Ronnie, I couldn't help myself. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It means a lot. Thank you to everyone who has been buying like Throne stuff or subbing or bits or donating, whatever it may be. I'm very grateful. Thank you so fucking much. Hi, Crimson. Hi, Tree. Hi, Astro. You'll do great. Just try not to make a big fart. You know, that's also what I was really nervous about. I don't want to shit myself on stream, you know? Hi, Sigil. Hi, Sneezu. Oh, hello. Nice to see you. Hi, Boss. Hi, Beatrix. Hi, everybody. This is hands down one of my favorite communities. Oh, really? Thank you. That makes me so happy to hear. So we have discovered that we were being ripped off by the company all this time. Practically, Social Security marks the salary at a higher number due to housing allowance, but the salary and all benefits are reflected without the allowance. So they owe us money from 10 years ago. Ooh, wait. That should be pretty huge, right? Stars, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, Raiders! Hello! My name is Eden. I'm a fluffy crystal dragon VTuber. Nice to meet you. Hello! How was your stream? Thank you so much. I love you. How was everything? Thank you. Let's fucking go. Hi, everyone. Tap. Afro, thank you so much for the resub for 8 months. Thank you. It means a lot. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope you've been enjoying all the emotes. Thank you for supporting me. Also, We're just chilling right now, and then we're gonna watch some Nier lore stuff later, and I'm really excited to learn more about it. Hi Divisible! Hi Razor! Hi everyone! As long as you're healthy, I'm sure everything will work itself out. Yeah, I think so.
Air Knight 0000 gifted a tier 1 sub
Air
to
Knight,
Star
thank
Salts.
you! Thank you so much! I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you! 100... No, 1,101... 1,190, holy shit! Thank you! Thank you so much for all the support, man. I really appreciate it. Stars, I hope you enjoy the emotes. Thank you. As long as you're healthy, I'm sure everything will work itself out. TM. Wait, is my chat just not loading? Cause I see you guys saying hi to people that I don't even see here. And I'm really confused. I didn't see Jin. I don't see Tundra. Unless they came in like before, or my chat is just being really weird. Huh? I'm scrolling up, I'm looking, I don't see none of these people here. Are you fucking with me? Alright, anyway. Won't be the first time you shit yourself on stream. You do not have to expose me. Crazy that you always have stuff to do before streaming, like you have a 9-to-5 job just related to streaming. Yeah, I really can't believe a lot of the stuff that has been going on is going on, you know? Like, oh my god, I would have never expected like a job like this to be so intensive, you know? But I really enjoy it, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I really love streaming, and I love working on content and projects and all of that. Lumen, thank you so much for the raid! Thank you! I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! How was your stream? I just caught up to the stars raid. I'm so sorry. I might be a little behind, but thank you! Hi, Aeon. Welcome. Hi, Zabe. Hi, Zir. Hi, Kitsune. Hi, Afro. Hi, Stars. Hello. Hi, Nox. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. Hi, Avril. Thank you so much again for the resub. Hello. Hi, MGP. Any excited to get set up to game with you and such? I'll message times. Yeah. DM me and I'll try to get back to you before I go to sleep tonight. If not, tomorrow morning. Because I might just try to finish the work I have to do. And then go straight to bed because I'm exhausted. Eden is so pretty. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You're so pretty. Thank you. You found some good Nier out of tomato videos? I did, yes. Nicole sent one as well. And I trust. Good question. I saw you got the A2 ending the other day. What do you think on my take of 9S being a dickhead now? I mean, yeah, I see it now. But I feel like that was kind of a spoiler though. Cause I didn't know. When I was playing at that point in the game, he was pretty nice. And Vermilio, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hope everyone is having a wonderful night. Yeah, I hope the same for you.
Happy to be here. Keep being sweet and awesome, Ukitsuchu.
Thank you, Kitsune. Thank you so much for the resub for 2 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's fucking go. Thank you. Thank you. Palworld, I know you will love playing, and I can't wait to play with you.
Metal Gear
Yeah, so
Panda 9000
TM!
gifted a tier 1 sub to
MGP,
Taruva.
thank you!
They have given 575
thank you
gift
so
subs in
much!
the channel.
Holy shit! 575 gifted subs. Thank you! Please play Palworld. Yeah, I'm planning on it next week, I think. I'm gonna bite the bullet and do it, cause seems like most of the controversy has been completely you know, disproven. That's what I was worried about, but yeah, seems like it was a bunch of bullshit. And I'm excited to play Pokemon! But better! You have to test Lethal Company? Yeah. I'm down. Hi, Bryce! Make sure it isn't too scary? I don't think so. I've seen, like, very little of it. Hi, Guy! Where is Jin? Maybe lurking somewhere. Hi, Fenrir! Hi, Squire! Hello! Hi, Shady! Small indie company. Hi, Yin! Bye, Yin! Thank you for stopping by. Lumen, thank you for the raid. I'm so sorry, I just caught up. Fuck. Hi, Utigo. Hi, Buck. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Hi. Sorry, that was probably so long ago. Hi, Psycho!
Stars Red was doing food smile.
Whoa, Waters, thank you so much for the resub for 13 months. Thank you so much for a full year of support. Thank you so much. Let's go. Thank you. It means a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting me for so long. Woo. Stream was great. I talked about dumb stuffs and played Palworld. Oh, hell yeah, that's good. Love to hear it. Always good to have a job you enjoy doing, makes life way better. Oh, absolutely. I'm very fortunate. As you love working on content, just know that the community loves and supports you, hopefully in a non-parasocial way. Surely it's non-parasocial, right, guys? Right? Hi, Karuva! I love you too! Hello! Fuck 9S. Yeah, I'm on the fuck 9S train now. Well, not literally, but just like, fuck that guy, you know? Okay, cool. Just make sure the video he sent is not talking about Astolfo's pussy. No, I made sure. I watched a little tiny bit of it. It's totally like, for real. He posted it in the suggestions chat if you want to check it out. Only thing you may have to watch out for with the Nier videos is it may spoil Jacking Card. That's okay. I don't think I'll probably ever get around to playing it. But I would love to see a playthrough myself. MGP, thank you again for the gifted sub. Hi, Alan. Ain't no way XQC would watch a VTuber? That's what we all would think, right? But imagine in his free time, that's just what he does. Hi, Cole. Hi, Jonko. Bug Palworld play Frog Fractions? It's on my list. It is. Good night, Liz. Sleep well. Bye-bye. Have a good rest of your night. Palworld is really fun. Yeah, I've heard some really good things about it. Eden has Lethal Company plans. Maybe just a little bit. Hi, Akira. Hello. Palworld, I saw this terrifying animation of a pal being butchered, was short and so uncomfy. Yeah, I've heard it can be a little, you know. But we'll see. Lethal is so fun, we will definitely make it fun for you. Yeah, I'm just worried about, like, just playing it for the first time. And yeah, we will have a community night as well, for Lethal Company, on Saturday, 5 PM Eastern. I don't even have my sub count hidden, but it still won't show. I think it said it was at like 1 point. Oh, no way! I finally got this emote! Do you know how long I've loved this emote? For 3 fucking years? I got it!
Wait, what is that yellow gas coming in? Eden? Is this mustard gas? What the fuck, Eden? I'm fucking dead.
Oh, sorry. I was told not to mix chemicals, and you know how it goes. Oops. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much for the hype train as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You're gonna be playing Power World next week? Yeah, I think so. Probably on my own at first, though. Just so I can learn it and not be a fucking burden when my friends have been playing for like a week. Hi, Ed! There's no laws against the pals? I've only been here a few times, but this community seems so wholesome. Oh, I'm so happy you think so. Parasocial ass streamer? Okay, you didn't have to come for my throat like that. Hi, Jelly. Hi, Zach. I'm in shambles. I thought uni would force physical classes in 3 weeks, but I have to be back in 3 days. Good luck! Good luck! I'm gonna send you $500 more so I get to talk to you for 5 more minutes. No need to do that. I talk to everybody. Astro, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Maybe watch a playthrough of Dragon Guard and we pretend it's you playing? That would be sick, wouldn't it? I'm back with some Papa John's and original cola from the Heb store. What's the Heb store? Good night, Mandalorian. Sleep well. Bye-bye. Wait, when did the Blobbins get added to the screen? Last week, I think. Look at them. They're so cute. Gustavo, if you kill them, I'm gonna kill you. In Minecraft. Look at them. They're so cute. Look. That doesn't mean you bomb them. This is so fucked up. But look, they're so cute. They're just little guys, and if you like, you can customize them down below. In the panel section, there's like a really big panel where you can just customize your blobbin and have different colors and accessories. And if you're on mobile, it should be at like either the top left or right corner of your chat. But yeah. Thank you. Everyone who has already, they all look so damn cute. Hi, Albino. Hi, Catch. Hi, Gage. XQC literally watches Dora the Explorer on stream and calls out the answers. That's kind of based. Considering every time he's streaming, he's the top streamer in the VTuber tag, I doubt that he doesn't watch VTubers. Good point. Hi, Flag. Eden is lethal company with her cuteness. I don't want to kill people. Is that a Kirby? That's what I thought initially. I don't really know what it is, but it's really cute. I love the heart sign emote. How do you get that? It came with the hype train. I've been following Eden since the end of 2021. Why does it feel shorter? Man, found a lot of good VTubers in 2021. Damn, you've been here a long ass time. Thank you for giving me a chance. Thank you so much again for the gifted sub, Astro. I really appreciate it. I don't think anyone will mind you not knowing what you're doing, though. I guess I just have like this kind of like trauma. It's not really trauma. It's just this weird feeling when I've played like games in the past and I didn't really know what I was doing, and I warned them multiple times. I didn't know what I was doing, and they still kind of got like upset with me when I clearly didn't know what the fuck I was doing, even though I tried to tell them a million times I'm not gonna know what I'm doing, and it just makes me scared. I'll get over it, but I'm still gonna be a little scared until then. If you somehow manage to make mustard gas at home by mixing random shit, you deserve a prize, to be honest. Where's my prize? Hi, Neko! Me when your mom? What does that mean, Cole? That's a lie. Eden never talks to me. I may have sent her a warrant. Huh? I reply to you all the time. Look at the Blobbins. Yeah, they're so cute. They're just little guys. Let me reiterate for Eden, not the Heb store, the HEB store. I still don't know what the fuck it is. What the fuck is the HEB store? Let me see. HEB store. Definition. Oh, it's a supermarket chain, supposedly. Yeah, I didn't know. When are you free to draw a Blobbin? We do giveaways for them, or you could pay to win. I have a couple, that I need to finish up. I'm gonna start trying to get them done tomorrow. But we'll see. We'll see. It's difficult to make mustard gas, but it's super easy to make things just like it. Oh, noted. Hi, Rock! Albino, thank you for lurking! Dora the Explorer is a great show, especially the temple episode and the Star movie. I don't remember much of Dora, but I do know that swipe or no swiping. That was a good phrase. Hi, Sloth! The fuck you mean you don't want to kill people? You just said you're going to kill me 2 minutes ago? I said in Minecraft! Then you can respawn after! So then it's not, like, actual killing, you know? For the day we get Dora the Explorer VTuber and she talks shit about boots for drama. That would be fucking fun. It's Out of Touch Thursday? Yeah, I feel pretty out of touch today. Good night, that guy! Sleep well! Bye-bye! Hi, Steve! Hello! Genuine question, I currently have the option between saving money and just having Kraft mac and cheese, or I go buy tacos I don't need but want. I'd say maybe the mac and cheese. Normally I'd be like, treat yourself, but if you need to save money, I think you might as well just eat what you have, you know? Don't want to kill people? Do you have a less lethal razor scooter than normal ones? Yeah, you just have the, like, ankle hit, you know? Hit him in the ankles. Or the shins. The best part is when you don't know what to do, then that's what the funniest shit happens. I guess so, yeah. Everyone here is so nice, I know, right? All of you greeting each other and tucking each other, it's so cute. Click on your name and chat, it shows you when you follow. Yeah, or you could do exclamation point, follow age. Someone was mean to you, it's okay, don't worry. Aiden is nice too, thank you. Hi, Agent. I love the little whales on my hoodie sleeves. That's so funny. I was still laughing about that a little bit earlier. You give me the heebie-jeebies? Cole, you give me the heebie-jeebies! It's a store for cheap and sometimes generic brand items. Oh, okay. Thank you for explaining it to me. I know you two, I was silly doing a funny spreading of misinformation on the internet. Ah, I see. Hi, Taiga! Can I have permission to post something? Oh, they probably gave you permission already. I might be a little behind. Hi, Zombie! Wait, they're making a new Love Live? Yo! Dude, that was my fucking gacha game. Let's fucking go. Although I probably won't look at it, because if I do, I'm gonna wanna pour my wallet. And that's not a good idea. That depends what the hell things just like it is supposed to mean, to be honest. Eden Blobbin art stream? Sometimes I get really nervous doing art stuff. Rock, thank you for lurking! And Steve, thank you for lurking. Appreciate it. Thank you. Swiper, no swiping is what we say to gotcha addicted people. True! Don't swipe that fucking card. Don't you do it. What is made from mustard seeds? I'll take onions for 500. Fun fact, the guy that invented mustard gas won a Nobel Prize. Not for inventing the gas, but for something else involving farming. Oh, okay. That's cool. If he can do it, so can we, right? Hi, Drop! Hi, Noob! So with Pal World, is it gonna be the same with Elden Ring, where we got all the neckbeards coming in and needing a ban every 5 minutes? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I don't think it'll be as bad as Elden Ring or any Souls game, really. Right? Surely not. Right? Right? Iron Mouse has a Dora model. That's great. Really? Let's fucking go. That's so cool. I didn't know.
Eden Heart, Eden Heart, Eden Head Pat.
Hello, Noel. Thank you so much for the resub for 22 months. Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 2 years almost. Thank you so much for sticking around for so long. Hope you've been enjoying the emotes. Thank you. Hi, Tony. Y'all so sweet. I got 4 cavities by just clicking on the stream. That's not a good thing, right? Go to the dentist. Speaking of the dentist, oh, I need to make an appointment, but I don't want to. I hate the fucking dentist. Hi, Lucy. Oh, good night, Lucy. Thank you so much again for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Good night. And good night, Alan. Sleep well. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, by the way, did you guys see that we have more animated emote slots? I have 28 extra emote slots open for animated emotes. Twitch gave us more emotes. So I think I have plenty to add on. The way it works is you can have up to 60. You can have 60 extra emotes.
Have you added any yet?
You can have 60, up to 60 extra emotes. No, I didn't add any yet. You can add it up to 60 emotes, but they scale with like sub points. So we have 28 extra open right now. And I'll be adding them within, probably over the weekend, maybe tomorrow if I have enough time. Yeah. Thank you for the 100 bits. Why are you sharing heebie-jeebies with each other? Oh, you know, you just do that with good friends. Pass them on. Hi, King.
Extra emotes. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I don't either. Maybe we can figure it out together. Azer, thank you for the 100 bits. You won't be a bunch of dingleberries no matter how hard she wipes, you're still hanging around her ass? What the hell does that mean?
Eden arrive high.
Hi, Octane, thank you so much for the huge tier. Wait, didn't you sub yesterday? Or is this actually... Holy shit, thank you so much, Octane! I really appreciate it. Either way, thank you so much. Welcome in. Thank you for the extra amount of support. It means a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm dizzy. I slept all day. Stress is great. Hope you're doing okay. Ooh, I hope you feel better. Read the full Love Live tweet, please. Oh, I don't know.
My proper subiversary is today to hey Pello.
I saw 2024. I think it's too far to go back now. Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Octane. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 100 bits. A live, laugh, love game. Yup, that's exactly what it is. Oh, I don't know if you like mobile games, but if you do, there's one I think you'd really enjoy called Reverse. Sadly, I don't really play any mobile games. I don't really play much of any games as of recently, sadly. But you know how it be. I'm grinding. We getting a lot of shit done. They also said in the same tweet that they're killing it in May after releasing it in February. Oh! Huh? That's interesting. Yeah, I knew it was ending. I was really sad. I remember when you guys told me that, and I was like, I spent so much money on that game when I was younger. Is Love Live the hentai one? No! Far from it! They're idols, I think, if anything. Today was great. I got the job offer. They said I'm starting next month. I was waiting to hear about it since I interviewed in December. I'm so happy. Akira, let's go! I'm so happy for you! Congratulations on the job offer! Or, I guess you got the you got the job! Oh my god, I'm still where Noel resubbed. That was 6 minutes ago. Thank you so much! I really appreciate it! Thank you! I don't know, we might have committed too many war crimes. War crimes? We did? I don't remember. I don't recall. Hi, Psychotic! I googled Iron Mouse Dora. She has a gun. A gun! I've never had a nerd problem when doing art. I've always had a time problem. I haven't had a break since the lockdowns ended. That's fair, that's fair. I guess I just have, I just get nervous doing it on stream. Hi, MGP! The guy who first made Mustard Gas did not win a Nobel Prize. So you'd say people would just go on the internet and lie? Hi, Wag! Another 10 slots? Nope, it scales with like, you know, because with regular emotes, you can basically unlock up to 60. And with these, it goes kind of like at the same scale, I think. More or less. Because we have 28 extra. Ooh, I'm excited! Ah! Go have sex for emotes. Yeah, you know, I fucked somebody for some emotes. Yeah, let's fucking go. Hi, sis. Is heebie-jeebies an STD? No, Muffin, it is not an STD. Twitch gonna make me broke with all the new emotes? I know, and especially because animated emotes are pretty expensive. But it's okay. I think I might have enough. Maybe. We'll see. Hi, Octane. Thank you again. Does that mean got enough slots for all of the animated emotes? I'll have to double check. Honestly, only do it if you have time. You have a lot to do, but you got this. We'll see. Hopefully. We ended up getting no damage from the cyclone where I am. Now it's back to really hot and humid. Oh, that's good to hear, Drop. I'm glad everything turned out okay. Hi, Forrest. Hi, Lacrimosa. Hi, Lewis. Hi, everyone. Love Live is the one with Nico Ni. Yup, that's the one. I left a video of Iron Mouse's Dora model in the Discord for you. Thank you. Drop, thank you for lurking. No, I'm saying people would go on the internet and be confused by different historical figures. Oh, okay. I'm lying. It's okay. Bye, Kitsune. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hi, Shizu. Gustavo, that's a lot of really big words.
The man who made mustard gas didn't get a Nobel Prize, yet the man who invented dynamite also created the Nobel Prize Awards. Dynamite was meant to clear rocky areas, not blow people up. Funny how history works.
Yeah, whoa! Sag. Easter, thank you for the 100 bits. Don't say that ever again. Oh, okay, I won't.
Air Knight 0000 gifted a tier 1
Air
sub to D's
Knight,
Nuts
thank
42.
you!
They have
I
given
really appreciate it, thank
1,191
you!
gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for the gifted sub to D's. Let's go, thank you so much. Time to break some Nico knees.
This right here is my favorite thing ever in the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Thank you so much! Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, you mean you also hate people looking at your stuff while it's still in progress? That's valid, especially when they offer you ideas about how to finish the piece even though you're going a totally different direction. I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of like that. I don't think I would really care if people were trying to like backseat the drawing or however you would say it. But I don't know, I just feel nervous. I've always felt that way when doing art. Blowing people up like a balloon because I'm a clown. That's based. Alfred Nobel specifically created the Nobel Prize because he didn't want to be known as the man who invented the boom device. Oh! Unfortunately, it worked? Yeah. Yeah, seems to have. Hi, stars, welcome back. And hi, everybody, I'm all caught up again. Let's go. How are you guys doing? How are you? How was your day? For me, I had a pretty damn good day. I made something that wasn't chicken. You might be shocked to hear that, but I hope you're also very proud of this development. I made ground beef and rice this time instead of you know, the regular. But it did have rice still.
Did it have rice?
And it had carrots.
Carla did.
It did, yes. I love rice so much. Azer, thank you for the 100 bits. And I had some carrots and I was like, fuck it. Add this bitch in. And I also made some like very light what do you call it? Spicy mayo, I guess. Oh, so good! And the ground beef was kind of like mixed with this soy sauce type of thing. I added a whole bunch of shit to it, but so good! And I have it for like a couple more days.
Eden only eats chicken and rice. We have an imposter on our hands, guys.
Ooh. Imposter? I'm not an imposter, I'm Eden. You believe that, right? Man, thank you for the 100 bits! Azer, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you,
My
thank
day
you.
was really good. Saved the day at work when they came
That's
to me
good.
with an emergency. Had
Oh.
some pizza for dinner, then hung out with the Blobbins for a fever dream of a chat. Made some progress on
As
some
always.
projects. And now I get to hang out with my favorite streamer and chat. Always love my ending my day here. You are amazing.
Thank you so much. I'm so happy to hear it too. Bug, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Let's go. I'm excited to play. Yeah, so TM. I miss you too. I understand being nervous about your art, but when I've gone back and looked at your previous work, I was impressed and I wish I could commission you. Oh, thank you so much. Maybe I'll get back into art sometime later this year. I just feel like I have so much on my plate right now that I can't really get back into it properly, but I do a doodle every now and then, and of course I still do the blobbins myself. Non-chicken, who are you? I'm Eden. Minus the chicken. Personal growth, let's go! Ground beef, bro, that's crazy. Yeah. Ground beef, what a twist. Doing well, dentist wasn't the worst thing, but still annoying. Just happy to be done with it for now. Oh, that's right! Glad you're doing well, Rhyme! I'm glad to hear that it went pretty well. What kind of rice though? Just regular white rice? Yeah. I went with white rice. I was debating either brown rice or white rice, but I figured since I was kind of running out of white rice, I might as well finish it out. Do brown rice next time. Spicy mayo, yeah! Need to go to the dentist so I can rizz her up. Good luck, Cole. Let us know how it goes. Speaking of ground beef, I still need to write the recipe for the soy braised ground pork. Yes, you do. Soy sauce with a touch of oyster sauce is the best combo for throwing in some extra flavor. Yeah! As much as I do not like anything fish related, oyster sauce is, if you put just a little teeny bit in it, it just tastes really good. I've been doing great, Eden. I'm just very glad I could catch a stream. Sorry I missed the last one. No apologies. It's okay. Glad you've been doing great. Eden is an imposter. She's impasta. Oh, yeah. True. Why are you saying you didn't make chicken and rice like it's a bad thing? Because it is a bad thing. I had to miss the hangout. I'm sorry, Muffin. Sadly, today was the only day I had available. What's the most complicated thing you've made for dinner? I've tried making curry once, turned out I guess sometimes lasagna can be really fucking complicated. It's like easy to set up and everything, but I think getting the perfect like flavor can be a little difficult. Yeah. Plus it's a pain in the ass sometimes. But I've loved making curry every time I've made it as well. I love coconut curry, I've discovered. But I think curry is definitely one of the easier things that I've done. Yeah, I think probably lasagna. Can you do a mad face for a second? Yeah, hold up. That good enough? I put soy sauce in my rice? Yeah! That's the way to go sometimes. I do that for like the fried rice. I had a burrito from Chipotle to celebrate this job. Hell yeah! Sounds good. What kind of burrito? Was it chicken? I hope it was chicken. Day was pretty good. Tried to rest out of being sick, but woke up after 3 hours of sleep and just worked all day. Supposed to be good weather tomorrow, finally. Ooh. Glad to hear today was pretty good, though. Be safe, man. Be safe. I no longer use soy. I use Japanese barbecue instead. Need to pick up some sriracha mayo. Dude, it's so good! Eden is a great artist. I love the Blobbins, not to mention she killed it on the Ollie art she did for my subathon reward. If you get back into it at any point, you would do great. Thank you so much, Air Knight! Thank you! I was really proud of my progress. I would love to get back into it, but I guess I hate like starting something and then just not finishing it. Of course you like the nut curry. It's not nut, it's coconut! Coconut! Coconut curry is probably my favorite. I had a good day and I had chicken and rice for dinner and it was rainy and foggy all day for me. Yeah, it seemed to be quite a shitty day. But glad you had a good day! And chicken and rice? That's a W. Just a hairline fracture, just have to let it heal up first, but I keep laying on it and raising my arm above my head and make it hurt. Oh, yeah, I hope you recover very swift. Thank you, I needed the reference. I may or may not be working on something, who knows? Ah! Let's go. Oh, Meow, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. How are you also? Thank you so much for subbing. It means a lot. Thank you. I miss art streams. I'm sorry. I should bring them back. I don't know. I feel like I have to be in the zone as well to like really enjoy making like a really big art piece or something like that. I guess I could start small, but I really like doing the extravagant, like really big art pieces. It's nice watching and just vibing, very comfy. Yeah, I think I would probably also play my own playlist and maybe have like the OBS thing that blocks out the music. Instead of doing large drawing projects, try something smaller. I know. I just like doing the bigger ones. Hi, Endless. How are you? Coconut curry. Damn, an Eden food take that I can agree with. You saying you don't agree with chicken and rice? Hi, Relativo. How are you? I want to be comfy on my couch and I sneezed so hard I think I made myself temporarily sober. The fuck? Bro, when that happens, I think you should drink some water. I do agree with chicken and rice. Yeah, and how about the ground beef and rice? It tasted very good. I can't wait to have more tomorrow. When I like sealed everything up, I was kicking myself because I was like, fuck. I should have given myself more, but I don't want to go through the fucking headache of unpackaging everything again when I like meal prepped it. How about a drinking art stream? Like water? If you ever consider opening commissions, please let me know. I'll be first in line. Oh, thank you. It means a lot. I know. Thank you. But yeah, it might be later this year. We'll see. I just need to get everything done that I've been planning. Chicken and rice is good, but I don't think anyone besides you would agree to it that often. Is that true? I thought everybody loved chicken and rice. That's so good. Drinking art and it's just minions. Oh my god, the minion Facebook mom memes. Exercise? I thought you said extra fries. It's so stupid. I love it. Stressed and busy working? I'm sorry, Endless. Thank you for lurking. Maybe a drinking art Discord stream where we all draw together and make some dumb shit. Oh, so like drunk Gardic phone. Drinking art stream while I can cover half of that. Oh my god, imagine! Take a shot every time the fucking drawing prompt shifts to something else. Oh, we would all be so fucked up! Save that idea for vacation, drinking art stream. Thank you for all the greetings. I am very pleased because today I'm very tired. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I hope you get plenty of rest soon, Meow. Thank you so much for stopping by. I would eat chicken and rice every day if chicken wasn't fucking expensive. Sometimes I like to just buy the cheaper frozen chicken. Or I shop for the chicken that's like on sale because it's I guess stuff that nobody wanted. But I'll get the frozen chicken that's like you know, already cooked, and it's either like the chicken tenders or whatever. I'll cut that up, I'll cook it. Well, I guess I'll cook it first and then I'll cut it up and then I'll throw it in the rice. It's so good and so easy. I understand it won't be soon. I'm just saying if you ever do, you have at least one customer. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Bro, if we do that, we would die? Surely not. If we have 10 people... and surely we all have to try our best to actually really, really get it right. You trying to kill everyone? No, no. Eden drinking game, take a shot every time something out of pocket gets said by Chad or Eden. Oh, then yeah, we're just gonna get fucked up, dude. Take a shot every time she says, what do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean? Eden making me hungry again. Oh, I'm sorry. Where I live, you can literally buy an entire chicken for around the equivalent of $5. Can you send me one? I also want to try this idea with someone. It's chess but with drinking, and you can take a drink if you take your opposite's pieces, so it adds the element of purposely sacrificing pieces to make your opponent drunker and make mistakes. That does sound really interesting, actually. I had Dino Nuggies today. Let's go! We love the Dino Nuggies! For the Gartic phone one, the others would literally have me die of alcohol poisoning. Yeah, I think we would all be speedrunning. 4 chicken breasts is $20? Yeah, it's crazy! The price of everything is absolutely bonkers. I've done chess while high and it was kind of fun. I can only imagine. I don't know how much a chicken costs here, but you could buy a chicken breast for about 60 cents. 60 cents?! Ooh. Drunk should be even better? Yeah. Hi, Glory! Hello, how are you? One more person, we can do teams of 2. We got it! I'm joining! It would be the brains versus the dipshits. Muffin and Eden versus me and Stag. Yeah, like I said, the dipshits versus the brains. Were the brains in that one? Not me and you. Me and Zach are still living in places where the prices make sense. Yeah. Food prices are weird as fuck. Like, how does a chicken breast cost 60 cents? I can buy a whole damn chicken for almost that price. You buy a whole chicken for that price? 60 cents? Ah, damn. Really good at chess. My elo is like 600. Oh, nice! So you're a little bit of a professional. We should throw all the unethical rich billionaires on an island and have them survive. Not Hunger Games style, just try camping and shit. They make it out, they get their wealth back. If they don't, it goes to the public. I mean, hey. You didn't hear that from me. Gotta ask who the brains are, you probably know the answer. Yeah, it's definitely the other two. Woo. But hopefully one day the prices of stuff really go down, because it's so depressing going to the grocery store and just getting like 3 bags of groceries and it's like $100. So fucking depressing. And it's even like shopping at one of the cheaper places too. Not like the dollar store, but like a regular one. Regular grocery store. It's like a couple bucks for a whole chicken here. Y'all are paying like close to that for just a part of it. What? How big is the chicken? Is it big or is it like a small one? Astro, thank you for lurking! Oh, or are you just making your blob and sleep? I've lost every single game? Oh. Yeah, so you're like a professional, right? All these, yeah. Alexander, thank you for the follow. Welcome, how are you? The prices make sense, but not the jail reasons. Example, in Malaysia, if you wear swatches, especially in any of the rainbow colors, you get 3 years jail. That's fucked. I'm sorry. Is this chicken still alive? I wonder. That'd be a lot of the cash to dish out. Russian, Saudi Arabia, and United States drug lords, top businesses. Those fuckers got a huge trunk. I live off my neighbor. She literally gives me a shit ton of food every week to cook. It's so weird because the weather destroying business, I still get to save money because of her. Somehow it always works out. Oh! Wait, I think you mentioned that before. Do they like grow their own food, or is like they just get a lot of stuff and they end up overbuying? Professional, I believe in you. Hi Rock, welcome back. How are you? And hi Cockroach, how are you? Hello, hello. How are you doing? No, she helps out at this church that has a food pantry. Oh, that's right! Yes, you did mention that. I forgot. Yeah. Makes sense. Looked it up, and it took me 3 attempts to type whole chicken without spelling mistakes. A whole chicken here costs under 4 USD. How the F does a single chicken breast cost $1 in the US? It actually costs a lot more. I think like it's $5 each. Cause if you get the really fancy, well, maybe not really fancy, but even just like the store brand stuff, it's like $10 for 2 chicken breasts. It's crazy. Maybe 3. Not many people know about the food pantry, so they keep a lot of the food, and it's all expensive ass shit that they have. But hey, at least they're not like just throwing it out and they're giving it out. Sorry, I'm stretching. My back feels like I slept on it the wrong way. My shoulder's fucked. I was playing the new Tekken game. Did you win? Meanwhile, my 77 Ukrainian neighbor gives me stuff he doesn't want from the food bank, like boxes of buckwheat and off-brand cans of vegetables. I mean, hey! That's for free! Y'all fucking farm chickens? How in the fuck do it cost that much? Inflation. And the fact that everything is just rising in price. Yeah, $18 for a small slab of cut meat. Dude, beef prices are even more insane than chicken. Like, you get this really thin fucking cut of steak or whatever, cut of beef. Fucking $25, huh? When I see that shit, actually ridiculous. What the fuck? Hi Jinx, how are you? Hello, hello. I'm on the story mode. Are you winning? Hi Raw, how are you? Corporate green from our overlords. You're one of them, Cole, please. Please help. Your site just has a massive inflation kink and bases its price off of it? For getting more money, yeah? I am, thanks. Been stupid busy? Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. But hey! Hope you've been at least been able to relax and stuff. Did I tell you guys I had to buy my Ukrainian neighbor a plane ticket to go to a funeral because his piece of shit son refused to do it for him? Oh yeah, I think you did say something like that. I remember. It rings a bell. I'm raising the cost of chicken to $100 billion. Fuck you. Hey, fuck you more! Good luck having someone buy it. You'll have to bring the price back down. Where I'm at, I just go to the Mexican Central American grocery store. It's cheaper than the domestic stores. Prices are wild. Yeah, I wish I had stores like that by me, because I've heard really good things about them. But I really don't. I just live in the middle of nowhere. I'll call Dr. Evil. Good luck. Left or right? Right. I'm a righty. Ethan, what do you mean? Hi, Joss, how are you? Hello, hello. Hope you're doing good, dude. With all the chicken Eden eats, she must be built like Chris Hemsworth. What does that look like? Let's see. Damn! Okay. Okay. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I need to get back into working out next month. I wanna try my best to really start it up again. Okay, cool. Thanks. I'll tell them, right? Okay. Also, a thought to think about, our boomers and next-gen people have already retired, and it seems like it's becoming more and more impossible to actually retire with rising prices on everything. Yeah. Yeah. I just looked up the cheapest countries to retire in, and you would retire in Panama for only 1,000 a month. Only 1,000? How the fuck do you not know what he looks like? I live under a rock. I saw a guy squirting ranch in his mouth today and I thought of you. Yes! I love to hear that! Let's go! I fucking love ranch, but maybe not enough to squirt it in my mouth, but I do love ranch a lot. I eat it with my nuggies. It's a lot more complicated than that right now. From the last 3 to 4 years, extreme shortage in shipping. You even have to bid for slots to get your products on shipping trucks. Gas prices, labor costs going up a shit ton, and just overall greed. Yeah. It's so sad to think about, man. I hope something is done about it soon. And the small companies I keep in touch with, they had to raise prices mainly because of the shipping issues. Yeah, I can only imagine. Malaysia is a popular retiring spot. Ooh. Ranch is tasty? It is! Hi Zamal, how are you doing? Remember when people's parents would be like, I'll give you something to cry about, and you thought they were gonna beat you up, but they were talking about destroying the housing market, fucking up the economy, and global warming? Yeah, they did. They really did give us something to cry about, man. Oh, you know how I'm always like, man, I really want to like buy a house one day. Maybe not anytime soon, but in the future. But then I look at like the housing market. What? How the fuck am I supposed to afford this shit? Even like the minimum payment is fucking insane. Isn't global warming recovering? It's sad to think about it, but there's a simple solution. Just don't think about it. That's usually what I try to do. But it's a little hard to ignore when it's like something that you experience in your everyday life. Like, you know, you gotta eat, you gotta get water, all the bills you gotta pay. And they keep rising. Like, even, my phone bill, I think last week, they made it rise $10. I know it's not that bad. It could have been much worse, but that's so irritating. My defense, I was told it was recovering by a teacher in high school. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, buying a house is rough. Hi, Insomnia. Hello, welcome. How are you doing? Or should we call you Mia? Welcome, welcome. Phone companies are the original scammers? Yeah. Know what else is high? The CO2 concentration in the atmosphere? Yeah. Hi Ryu, how are you doing? I'm well, thank you all for the welcome. Love to hear it, let's go! Welcome in! Hi Hyena, how are you doing? It's very sad, but on the bright side, at least we have each other, right? At least acid rain essentially doesn't exist in the US anymore based on a new report. That is true! That is true. I hope. He may! Make sure you drink water. At least we have VTubers? Yeah! We have VTubers! I am also a VTuber. Hello. I don't know if you knew before, but yeah, I'm a VTuber. I'm still in the afterglow of having done the hardest challenge currently in a specific video game. Congrats! Climate change isn't getting better, but we did fix the hole in the ozone layer. Let's go! Fucking went Ultra Instinct? Yeah, congrats! Let's fucking go! At least we have this community. Yeah! It definitely makes it a lot easier to just, you know, hang out and forget about everything. VTuber is gross? Oh, I know. Oh. Oh. Water, not fish fucking it? Well, regardless, I think it tastes pretty damn good. We have friendship and anime? That's true too! Friendship and anime on our side. They can fix a hole in the ozone layer, but can they fix the hole in my soul? I feel that! Can they please? Hi Eden, how are you? Never trusting any again? Oh no. Imagine watching VTubers? Yeah, this is not anybody here, right? You're not a VTuber, you're a fluffy crystal dragon sent by the heavens? Yeah, no. Not a VTuber at all. Nope, I was just kidding about that. Was anime a mistake? No. If it was, then... I don't want to think about that. Friendship and anime on our side, but not God, that guy left? Yeah. Don't fuck with me, I have Eden and anime on my side. You didn't send this to me when I'm on break? Edna's so happy? I don't think I have that one. You might have to ask Blind, I think, made that one. Hi Neo, how are you? That was a joke because the main plot point of the new Yakuza was around the VTuber. Oh, really? Wait, that's cool. It's not Parasocial Sunday, but fuck it, break the rules just once, and I want to say I'm gonna be honest, and this community has brought back an old habit I had as a kid of saying hi to people for no reason. I'm glad I have this habit back again because it's got me to be, gotten me out of antisocial, most wholesome community. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that, Utica. Let's go! Thank you so much. Wow. I would never watch a VTuber. Yeah, just Eden's Weenus, you would never watch a VTuber. I don't watch VTubers, I watch cool people. Some of them are VTubers. VTubers. I don't know, Mr. Anime Man said it was a mistake. I don't listen to Mr. Anime Man. Hi, what about this crack given Fluffy Heavens dropped? Yeah! What is the name of these little furries that are chat? Furries? They're not furries, they're blobbins! Hi, Blue Penguin, how are you? We don't have... Oh, I don't have milk, so I can't make mac and cheese, it seems. Oh. Shit. No milk? No VTube watching here? Yeah, no, all of you are qualified to be non-VTuber watchers. Hi Pines, how are you? The first VTuber I watched was Project Melody, take of that as you will. I mean, hey, whatever floats your boat, if that's what you enjoy, embrace it. A news channel by the name of Tatara Channel posted videos of Ichiban doing supposed criminal acts. Oh, when he's come clean and is starting to go for a new life, thus ruining his life and starting the new game. Oh, huh.
I may be if tuber watchers stare.
No, you're not. You were cleared. Lori, thank you so much for the resub for 13 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much for supporting me in my stream. Let's fucking go. Thank you. That's 1 official year. Thank you so much, dude. I hope you're doing well. They're not blobbins, they're whales. They're blobbins! Oh yeah, the monkeys kissing each other. That's fucking funny too. I'm a shrimp, I'm not gonna lie. It's just not a passion anymore. What you mean? I got something you can put in there instead? What? I did manage to find like half-eaten roll of crackers, so I have a handful of those for dinner now. I think you need a little more than that for dinner. Any OJ and Kicks enjoyers? Me! Miku was my first VTuber technically. Does Miku count as a VTuber? Blobbins? Yeah, Blobbins! Hi Deco, how are you? Why is it my internet brain is so bad? When Eden said no milk, my brain conjured up an image of what that Megamind meme saying, there's no bitches. No bitches? I would have to put on like that filter that distorts my model. No bitches? Ooh. Hi JJ, how are you? Luckily, I would never be a VTuber watcher, much less a VTuber. Yeah, me and you both in the same boat. I watch a VTuber for 20 to 30 hours every week and I get sad if I can't, so I guess I'm a VTuber watcher. Who might that VTuber be? What's a VTuber? I still don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It beats me. I used to be a heavy VR chat watcher back in its prime. Oh, VR chat was super fun to watch, and I feel like it still is. How do you explain VTubers to a Victorian child? Because you gotta start with the internet, then the chat rooms, then anime, then streaming, then iPhone tracking. But now iPhones and regular phones, and oh my god. Oh yeah! Yeah, it would be quite a trip. You would have to explain for like 3 days straight. And even then, no guarantee they get it. News come for the Mac. Do not say that! Miku is not a VTuber? Yeah, that's what I thought. You don't need a filter, just go bald? Oh, that's right! No bitches! I can't do it! I can't do it. I'm just gonna laugh. No bitch! I can't. Gotta put my hair back on. Are we still on strike? No, we pay our taxes. Echo, thank you for lurking. Thank you for sharing, Marshmallow. Thank you for the 100 bits. Hi, Felix. How are you? Oh, just got back from the gym and I'm dead as fuck. Oh, gets plenty of rest. Welcome in. Hi, Select. How are you? Just say it's an advanced puppet. Why go into detail? But what if they don't know what a puppet is or the word advanced? Might as well go the whole way. A VTuber watcher? No, couldn't be me. I definitely didn't get this girl's mascot inked on my hand, and for sure ain't planning on getting the other mascot on my other hand. Yeah, definitely not. No. Let's go back in time and show a man a 20 seconds clip of Eden. I think they would just not want to see anything else anymore. This is your new religion. I could get Taco Bell, but I've already changed into my pajamas and gotten comfy for the night and it's expensive, so I'll just stick with a dozen crackers and eat tomorrow. Girl! You gotta eat more than that! Just tell them the magical cute girl on the small picture box is actually a real person who can interact with you and hope they don't bring back the witch hunts. It might just cause that. Hi Dax, how are you? And hi Dean, how are you doing? Hi Quite, how are you? If they don't know what a puppet is, that's on them. You're just adding hurdles. I mean, I wouldn't mind going into complete detail about it. I think it would be really cool. Imagine if they knew what it was, and then they had their own. What if they don't know what's a puppet? Tell them it's a doll you can control. But what if they don't know what a doll is? I don't know, bitch, pick a less dumb child? I don't know! You gotta be prepared! In all situations! 20 seconds of corn is free? Well, I guess... we should not be showing that to a child. Do you eat fast food at all? I do occasionally. I try not to too often, though. One thing I can't resist is a chicken sandwich. I fucking love chicken sandwiches. Speaking of chicken sandwiches, I learned that 7-Eleven had some banger fucking sandwiches. Like, holy shit, and they're $2! I love them so much. I need to go get one soon. Hi, Rocket! How are you? I also feel like some of you are overestimating how long ago the Victorian era was. It was like 2 years ago, right? Go back in time, walk around playing the Porn is Free song on a speaker, watch everyone around you question if their faith is real. Dude, they're not even gonna know what a speaker is! That's gonna be wild. It would be like a haunted house for them. 1837 to 1901. Oh, that's actually, much sooner than I thought. Hi, Lux, how are you? When did the word pornography become a thing? You know, I would love to look it up and give you an answer, but... I don't think I want to look that up right now. Would you rather visit Neptune or Pluto? I think Neptune would be pretty fucking cool. Let me check how much it is to DoorDash Taco Bell. Yeah, try to get the deals if you can. I know sometimes like the websites themselves will give you a deal if you can get delivery from there. Ow! Or the app. Fast food is expensive too. It is. It's gotten so expensive. Remember the dollar menu? No more. Neptune looks cool and all, but close up it's kind of boring. I don't give a shit. I'm still gonna go see for myself. I need to visit 7-Eleven somewhere else. 7-Elevens in my state are F-tier gas station convenience stores. Really? Damn. No need to look it up. The G in Gustavo stands for Google. True. I want to walk around Pluto. That would be pretty cool too, but I think Neptune would be pretty sick. Hi Candace, how are you? Fun fact, the victims of the Salem witch trials that took place in the 1600s started being pardoned in the 1950s and were fully pardoned only after 2001. Oh! That's what I'm saying. Neptune would look sick as fuck seeing all the gases move around in weird ways and all the crazy blue storms and shit. Yeah! And what even was it? Was it like a fucking cucumber? Probably. I thought it was a bunch of rocks. Oh my goodness. The fucking rocks, dude. had our own planet? How would that go? We'll call it, Cracktopia. Just land me on a rogue planet so I can zoom around the galaxy on a planet-sized ship without a care in the world till it crashes into some random star. Hime, are you gonna be the Columbus of space? Really like how it looks like there's a heart on Pluto from that one picture. Yeah, it is cute. They sang before Stone Age though, so like, I'm sure they had to be real creative. Took us only 400 years to realize, hey, magic might not be real. Hey, I believe in magic! I disagree, the witch hunt didn't get pardoned. Ooh. So do you stream certain games on certain days of the week, just trying to figure out your schedule? If you join the Discord, I do have a schedule on there. For this week, it's pretty much been exclusively Nier. But we did happen to finish it, so today we're just gonna be watching like lore videos on it after I take my break. And we'll probably still be chatting a little bit. Cracktopia, home of the Eden Ulons. Not Crystallium, but Cracktopia. I mean, that one realistically, the first one would be a lot better. But I just thought of Cracktopia. I love the one Salem Witch Trials guy who was squished to death because he hated the witch hunt so much. Dude literally called it all bullshit. People called him a witch and put him behind 2 boards putting rocks on top. And whenever they tried to get him to talk, he said more wait until he died. Damn! In Eden Planet, it would go horribly full of crack and unhinged people shouting unhinged stuff, but we'd all love it because this community in Eden would be there. I would hope that it would be very, very wholesome, hopefully. Maybe the unhinged every now and then, but you know how it is. Hi Luigi, how are you? I'd be the Columbo of space or whatever his name was. Yeah! I actually was thinking of world building a planet for the Blobins just for fun. It's Crystal Caves themes. Yeah, that would be so cool! I really love when people do creative stuff like that. I remember someone was making like a little comic at one point, which was so cool! And they were pretty much like world building and stuff, and I love when people draw the Blobins. Very cute. Especially since, there's so many ways you can draw them, I feel like, too, in your own style, and it'll still be recognizable as a Blobin, you know? Hi Cole, welcome back! Cracktopia will definitely last about 5 hours before we burn it to the ground because we were all trying to light a fire pit while cracked out and evidently it wasn't a fire pit. It was someone's house! We can't have that happening. Don't forget to drink water. I got you. Hydrate. Or dehydrate. The problem with going to Neptune is you have to go past Uranus. Yep. Water isn't real. Drink your Coca-Cola. No, water is very real. If I remember correctly, the witch trials were actually a large part caused by false accusations by a little girl. Abigail Williams, don't take my word for it, because I get my shit from Fate. I don't know how true that might be, but I don't really know too much about it. I think that comic was mine unless someone else was doing it too. Yeah, Lux, it was yours! It was very cool! I added we because I'm trying to be a nicer person these days instead of targeting Eden, even though she targets me all the time. When did I target you, bitch? You target me all the time! I'll let you know if I make concept drawings. Yeah, no pressure or anything like that, only if you'd like to. I'm doing pretty good. Did more laundry, took care of the pets, and now I'm in my comfy bed. How are you? Oh, that's good, Luigi. Love to hear it. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just a little eepy. What if all the crackheads lived on a giant-ass geoplanet instead of a normal planet? That way Cracktopia makes sense. Yeah, exactly! You gotta drill. I'm gonna take the dihydrate option. No! Drink fucking water! Cracktopia would have its apocalypse within 12 hours? 12 hours?! Hi Arthur, how are you? I love Pepsi more than Coca-Cola. Oh! Gotta get past what in order to get to Neptune? Sheesh! The thickness, so that's what the TK means. Oh god. Prefer energy drinks, but I'm trying to quit drinking them. Haven't had many lately. Let's go! Normally I'd reject that compliment, but I'm trying to accept them more, so thank you. Yeah, you did great! If you don't get that joke, it's because it was from the Blobbin hangout, so join the Blobbins right now. Yeah! Blobbins are super fun. Speaking of which, we had a hangout today. And we have some very unhinged comments. Is fucking water different from regular water? I think so. In every witch trial was because of a false accusation? Oh yeah, I'm sure. Are we talking about Kiba's thickness again? I don't know. Never in our Discord. Yeah, never. Dude, the conversation just goes from like one thing to the next so quickly, and then suddenly we're talking about thickness. Oops. I just knocked over shit. Did I have a hangout today? It was awesome. I was fucked up. Kiba was a Kiba and everyone was out of their minds. Wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah! Let's fucking go! One day when all the work is finally done, I'll join the Blobbin chat with a little bit of edibles and then we all have some wild fun. As long as you're being safe. The conversations are temporary, the thickness appreciation is eternal. Yeah. You wanna see my religion? It's just this. Let's go! Can we see the thickness of your pigtails? Twin tails, but yes.
I'm gonna come.
Alright. What did I tell you about announcing to the server? Octane, thank you for the 100 bits. Time for a prayer. Yeah. Thank you. I talked to Mello earlier about how the community's conversations can be us talking about the most random unhinged conversations, and the next moment we talk about porn and somehow laugh our asses off. Yeah. I like this religion. Hell yeah. Hi Matthews, how are you? Holy water. We don't need holy water. I think we're all good. We're all good. Glad you're doing good. Welcome. I'm doing good. Just a little sleepy. My brain is partially off. But thank you guys for being here regardless. I really appreciate it. I love this song. So good. Mouse cover. Perfect. Sounded like an alarm just now? Sorry, my bad. Ain't nowhere else I'd rather be than on an Eden stream. Thank you. AJ Joe present? Wait, what's that? What does gooning mean? I don't know. That's a good question. Your brain is only 100% on when you see feet. That is not true! That is not true! Definitely have given more of this religion than any I've been a part of. More money, more time, and more of me. So call it a religion. Fuck it. Save my life. Let's go! Thank you for believing in the Eden religion. Hi, Lucius. How are you? As you might be able to tell, my brain cell is a bit tired. Yeah, that's how I am right now. It's like a dubstep musician. Oh, okay, I see. Hi, Debo! Hello, how are you doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. If Eden is a religion now, this girl gonna have a lot of explaining to do when she's trying to save our souls. I did! I saved your soul, right? 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 Eden is love, Eden is life, in Eden's name we praise. Amen. Amen! Hi DJ, how are you doing? Can you show off the ribbon on your bunny suit arm for just a second? Yes. You got it? You got it? Oh, that's awkward. That's awkward. Forrest, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Hello, my name is Eden. I'm a fluffy crystal dragon VTuber. Nice to meet you! Hello! How was your stream? Thank you so much. What did you do? Hi, Eldranesh. How are you? This is a religion. Does that make the mods priests? Oh, they are far from a priest, but... Hi, Peg. How are you? I believe in the Eden Holy Bible, right, dude? Oh my god, I love these so much. Look at them, so squishy. It's so good. You might have saved my life here, but the crackheads, Hi, Taryn. Nice to see you too. Thanks for saying hi first. Thank you for the 100... No, not 100. 5,000 motherfucking bits! Thank you, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Holy shit. Holy shit, thank you! Hi, Mello, how are you? Perfect time. Oh, hi, Energy, how are you? Hi, everyone. Right on time. Thick thighs do save lives. You absolutely right. They saved mine. Terry, thank you, motherfucker. When are you upping that to 10k? Surely. Hi, Tommy. How are you? Sorry to everybody's ears. Stream was good. Played some Remnant 2 with Plo and Zen. How are you? Oh, that's good. So happy to hear it. Let's go. But I'm doing good. Thank you. Apostle of the hands, eyes, and cheeks. hello. Glad you're doing good. I'm doing good too. Just a little eepy. Hi, kid. How are you? I wish I came with a warning. It's 5 in the morning here and it woke my roommate who came running. I think it says it in chat sometimes beforehand. But I'm never fucking close enough to see it. But I feel like even if I did see the warning, I would just scream anyway. I'm here gaming and vibing to Eden and Screamer. I'm sorry! Good luck with your gaming! Still can't tell what scared me more, Eden screaming or the Screamer redeem. Sorry! I never realized that the bunny suit had a ribbon because I always see it with a jacket on. Yeah, it does. It's really cool. I love how she dodges it, but I'm getting my payment.
Lubbers Eden Wave Eden Heart.
Oh, Pony, thank you so
27
much!
hours until the test panel is finished and cut out. If it passes inspection, it'll go straight to prototyping. If not, more edits will need to be made.
It's so cool, dude! Can't wait to see more! Acer, thank you for the 100 bits. Pony, thank you so much for the resub for 8 months! Thank you so much! Let's go! Thank you for supporting me in my stream. How you doing, Pony? What do you owe me for fucking up the whole Kama Sutra situation? Can I send you my hospital bill? No. I think you would need to, like, spread it out evenly between all the people that were there. Who was it? Lumen, Shizo, me, Muffin, and Panda. That's 5 different people. Not just me. Sorry to throw them under the bus as well. Hi, Ray, how are you? Just curious, which thighs is better? Thick muscle thighs or fluffy thick thighs? I personally like all thighs, but I think my favorite have to be the fluffy thighs, you know? They're very soft, perfect pillow. You would? Because you do? Every time that you know it's coming, you still scream? Huh? I lost the game of Mario Kart because of the scream. I'm sorry, I'm dead, I'm sorry! I like hearing Eden scream, it's fun. What do you mean by that? Hi Prime, how are you doing? Just got out of work and here to chill with my favorite community. Hope you're well, Eden, in chat. Oh! Let's go! I hope you had a good day at work. Hi Orban, welcome! How are you? I still can't get over Muffin's Wi-Fi pickup line, I know. I was expecting so much more. Missing the fact that muscle thighs can also be soft and squishy. Yeah, but I like the soft better. Hi Sriracha, how are you? Eden screaming is funny, but Eden laughing is warm and cozy. Aw, true. I don't think she understood. I understood. Not sure if you saw the redeemed points I submitted. Wait, what? I didn't.
Taxes time chat. Not sure about you, but I get hard when I pay my taxes, Smadge.
I think I gotta go think about my life after that one. I gotta go think of that after that one.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Luigi redeemed bunny suit.
Oh, sorry. Usually it does it automatically. Sometimes it doesn't work properly. Hold on. But I will do it. There you go. Octane, thank you for the 100 bits. Buck, thank you for the 100 bits. And Terry, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. With that being said, do you do the bouncing thing on purpose? I do not. Anyone who has been here since like the beginning of my streaming career knows that I move too much. I get super restless. It is not on purpose. I know most people are like, you know what you're doing. I do not.
In here.
Dennis, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Oh, holy shit! Dennis, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Thank you. And Riot, thank you so much. Thank you for the huge tier 3 for 28 months in a row. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you! Thank you so much. School, thank you! Thank you for the resub for 33 months in a row as well. Holy shit, thank you so much. It means a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go. That's a long fucking time, bro. Thank you so much, Riot. Thank you as well for the huge tier 3. Another long month resub, 28 months. Holy shit, thank you! Yeah, no, I do not sit still, sorry. Well, how are you doing? And hi, Banshee, hi, Say So, how are you guys? Welcome in! Hello, hello, hello! But I think I should probably take my break so we can get to the Nier stuff. So, I'm gonna go take my break. Thank you so much for all the subs, the bits, the follows, everything. I really appreciate it. And the raids. I will be setting up all the stuff. We're gonna watch like Nier lore videos. Just because I did finish the game and I had planned to play it again today, but thought we had a collab with someone tonight. No, it's tomorrow. It's on Friday. Tomorrow, yeah. Next stream. Alright, I'll be right back. Thank you guys! Hello, I'm back. Hi. We're gonna be watching, this video is called The Nier Iceberg Explained. It has 2 parts, so I believe it'll also go into, Replicant. So we'll see, I'm excited. Hehehe. Thank you, PPs, thank you, MGP. Hi, Saisel, thank you, Savo, thank you, Blind, thank you, Ozzy, thank you, Utigo, thank you, Bug, thank you, Kid. Hi, Lord, how are you? Thank you, Akira, thank you, Octane, thank you, Gage, thank you, Luigi, thank you, Forrest, thank you, JJ, thank you, Air Knight, thank you, Wayne, thank you, Muffin, thank you, Handy, thank you, Fire. Hi, everybody that's coming in. Hi, Wayne, hi, Handy, hi, Fire. Hope you guys are doing well. Hi, Honored, how are you? Thank you, Silver. Thank you, Bug. Thank you, Bunny. Thank you, Barracuda. Red team, best team? How so? Ninja, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Thank you, Endless. Thank you, Miss McSkittles. Thank you, Ben. Okay. There we go. Hi, Spam.
You've probably seen an iceberg
How's volume?
recommended to you by our algorithm overlords. If
Hi, Jester. Hello, everybody. Hi, Spam. How are you guys doing?
Game or series are separated into levels based on how obscure they are. They're based off this ancient image of a gaming iceberg. Lately, I've been giving a few of them a go to brush up on my trivia for a few different game series. I think Papa Taro's Wild Ride is a perfect fit for this kind of video, so I decided to give it a go. Also, I shouldn't have to mention this, but massive spoiler warning for everything Nier related, including the Drakengard games beyond this point. But, to be fair, a lot of this might not make sense if you never played the series. I mean, half the video is just going to be you wondering who the hell this madman named Yoko
Good night,
Taro
Forrest.
is. With that out of the way, let's get
Sleep
ourselves
well.
started with the
Bye-bye.
first
Say
layer.
goodnight to Forrest. Okay.
Level 1 starts off pretty simple. First up, we have the fact that Nier is a spin-off series of Drakengard. While it may not be initially obvious, the Nier games are a spin-off series of the PlayStation 2 Drakengard games, specifically Drakengard 1, also known as Dragon Dragoon. Both the Drakengard and Nier games are known for their multiple endings, and Nier takes place after ending E of Drakengard. Despite being a fantasy game, in the E ending, the protagonist Kaim fights the final boss, the Queen Beast, in modern-day Tokyo. With the Queen Beast defeated, the otherworldly particles called Masos start falling onto the real world.
That.
This would be the origin of the White Chlorination Syndrome, forcing humanity to separate their souls from their bodies to avoid extinction, and kicking off the events of Nier.
Like this?
So, we've already gotten into endgame spoilers for Drakengard on the first entry of the list, but
Louder?
this next one should be easier
That's
to
as loud as I can go.
You might already know that the original
Hopefully
Nier
that's much
has
better.
two protagonists defined by their relationship with Yona. While it might seem easy to cut it perfectly in two, with Japan having Brother Nier as the protagonist, and Europe and North America having Papa Nier, it's not quite that clean cut. The game known just as Nier in EU and NA was known as Nier Gestalt in Japan, which did have Papa Nier as the protagonist. The thing is, Nier Gestalt was an Xbox 360 exclusive.
Wait, that's really cool.
And if you know anything about Xbox sales in Japan, it might be a no-brainer as to why Brother Nier is seen as the Japanese standard.
Work in the morning,
idea goes
night
is
chat
that a
and
father-figure role
I'm
would
making
do better
like
with
Planned
EU and
Parenthood
NA
and aborting the
so
stream.
both our PS3 and Xbox versions were locked in. With the Nier Replicant remaster
Alice, thank you for the
coming out
100
soon,
bits.
that
Have a
has
good
Brother Nier as the
night.
protagonist in all regions.
Sleep well.
It'll be interesting
Bye-bye.
to see the plot from
Everybody
that point
say
of view.
goodnight.
This next one is actually pretty straightforward. A lot of bosses in Nier Automata are named after famous dudes who thought a bunch. While some of these might be more obvious, like Marx, Engels, and Friedrich,
Yeah.
three of the more interesting ones are Roshi, Soshi, and Koshi. These three names are based off the Japanese pronunciations of certain Chinese philosophers, with the latter one, Koshi, being the Japanese pronunciation of Confucius.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Some non-boss characters also share names with philosophers, like Jean-Paul and Pascal. Sacrificing your save file for the greater good. Alright, strap in for this one. Both Nier and Nier Automata have a gimmick where after obtaining their endings, you have the option to nuke your save file. Why would you ever do that, you might ask? Well, in Nier, your companion Kaine goes sicko mode with the shade living inside her, and the only way to save her is for the protagonist to give up his entire existence, i.e. deleting your save file. Considering you're usually on your third or fourth playthrough by this point, it might be a hard ask, and the only concrete reward you get is a flower on the title screen. Seriously though, delete that shit. Next, in Nier Automata, to finish ending E, you have to do this brutally difficult shmup section.
Oh, dude.
Unless you're a shmup god, and maybe even if you are, I'm not sure it's possible to beat this part on your own. After failing a bunch of times,
I think I did pretty good.
In the form of other players who act as shields and power-ups for your ship,
all things
while they
considered.
provide encouraging messages. The catch is,
but it was
every
still
time
difficult
one of these
as
ships
fuck.
takes a hit for you, you get a message that their save file has been Thanos snapped from existence. The music swells and you feel the emotion and it just hits you, man. Fresh off that emotional high, the game asks you if you want to delete your save file to help someone else finish the game. The game even makes a point that it's a thankless task, and you might even end up helping and dying for someone you hate, and it lets you know you will lose everything if you hit that button. But I mean, come on, you know you're gonna do it. Now, these next two letters might sound a bit familiar. Nier Automata's androids have a designation based on a number and a letter indicating their role. For
yeah,
example,
this is so
9S
cool,
is a scouter
dude!
android, while 2B is a battler type. Well, it turns out 2B's designation isn't battler after all. She's actually 2E, an executioner type. Because of 9S's inherent curiosity and fondness for the deep web, he keeps discovering the secrets of Yorha, and every time he does, 2B's gotta take him out with that 9. Bit wild how 2B's primary function is to constantly ice this poor robot boy who browses too much Yorha Wikipedia for his own good. But it do be that way sometimes.
Dude, when I found out that the, like, 2B...
If you've seen the little robot
the B,
enemies,
C,
you might
D,
notice that
E
their
actually,
heads look
like,
a little
had
similar to Yoko Taro's
genuine
I mean,
meetings that
Emil's
made
face.
sense. That was so
As
cool.
arguably the last human on Earth, Emil waged a solo war against the aliens that created the machine lifeforms for centuries. It's not 100% confirmed as to why the aliens decided to use Emil's head as a model for their robot army, or if the machines started shaping themselves in his image of their own accord. Could be that they thought this magic skeleton head dude was super hype and would make them more powerful. Could be the aliens stole one of the many Emil clones he made to fight them off and based their robots off that. Either way, it's up for debate. The whole thing with the machines from Nier Automata
I love
is
the
that they
music
really like
too,
to
it's
mimic
so good.
humanity, and with Emil being the last human, could be a case of that. Okay, let's hit up a level deeper with this next one. Nier Reincarnation is going to be the third entry in the Nier series, and unlike the other two, it's going to be a smartphone gacha-style RPG. At first, you'd be forgiven for thinking it's okay to give this one a miss, seeing as it's a pretty big departure from the rest of the series, but you hold up right there. Not only did Papataro confirm it was going to take place in the Nier universe, he also confirmed it was going to be a sequel to Automata. Considering the game of 3D chess you have to play to link Drakengard to Nier Automata, this one's going to be wild to figure out.
I didn't know this was
It's
a thing.
set to release in the coming weeks, so we'll have to see exactly where this one goes. I'm no fan of gacha games, but I gotta do what I gotta do for Nier.
Hi
This next
GB,
one's
hi
pretty easy to
Rose, how are you
explain, But
guys?
you wouldn't really know it unless you know. The Cult
We're
of the
learning
Watchers
about
are a
Nier.
recurring group of antagonists in the Drakengard series, and the boss Eve from Nier Automata sports a tattoo of their mark on his chest. I'm not gonna lie to you, it might be a bit difficult to make out, but it's right here. The face with the 3 eyes and the 2 noses. It's created a bit of a stir pre-release about how Eve could have been related to the cult, but ultimately
I didn't
it
even
just ended
notice.
up being a visual reference. Maybe, I don't know, you know how this stuff goes. For this next one, if you've played Nier Automata, you definitely remember this. Basically, 9S gets to have a long conversation with a voice inside his head. The voice eventually says, "You're thinking about how much you wanna 4 asterisks 2B, aren't you?" Well, my fellow party people, I know what you're all thinking. Now, it might be tempting to say that's the word that fits snugly right into this little space, but may I present another option? Judging by what we learned about 2B and 9S's relationship a little while ago, and what we will learn a few levels down from now, kill is a 4-letter word. That could be the better option in this case.
Kill?
But, I mean, who knows? Let's check the line in Japanese. Maybe that is a clue to what it is. Omae wa 2B o ellipses triangle asterisk shitai to motteru n daro? So, basically the same as English, but even more vague. Alright, thanks for nothing. I mean, either way, it was left ambiguous for a reason, so it's up to us to debate amongst ourselves what it could be.
I'm
One
gonna
piece of
say
information
it's
I do know about
or
this line, however,
hey.
is our habit of immediately thinking censored
Is-
words are
is also a
inappropriate or
4-letter
sexual
word.
ones. These asterisks weren't meant to hide the word, but to make its absence jump out at the player. Having the Japanese translation also presents the idea that
Hi
the
Deadly,
English
how are
word
you?
may
And
have
GB,
an
glad you're
arbitrary
doing
amount
good.
of
Welcome
asterisks.
everybody.
I mean, sure, there are 4, but there's no rule saying it's a 4-letter word. Realistically, I think a verb of any
You wanna
size
sit
could
down,
be
her?
argued as fitting into this space. Looking at it this way, I think it's evidence that Big F is probably one of the less likely candidates to fill the gap. But what do you think?
Don't say
You might
plap.
be reading this next one and thinking, Mechagodzilla isn't an optional boss in Nier Automata. Well, may I present this evidence to the court? Yeah, I didn't know this
Oh,
either, but
I
this little
remember
robot
that.
Godzilla shows up as a missable boss during the Twins Request side quest. Say that 5 times fast. He's a bit hard to find, and most people can go through their
I
entire
remember!
playthrough without
I
ever
did
catching
see
a
that!
glimpse
I was
of
like, what the
Big Man,
fuck?
but
They
he's
have a
there.
dinosaur!
Now, while he might resemble
realize it was
Mechagodzilla, what with
Godzilla.
him being a robot world, I mean, all the enemies are robots. Judging by his breath attack, he's more likely a reference to 2016's Shin Godzilla, which was hot off the press when this game released. Okay, alright, I know how this one looks, but let's handle it like adults. No, the androids do not have reproductive organs.
Sore but good.
Yes, they can grow them if they feel like
They're
it.
doing
This
good
might
at
seem
least.
weird in a who asked this question kind of way, but this is fresh from Yoko Taro's mouth.
Yeah, this is
He
going
said,
over the
and I
iceberg.
quote, "Since they can copy anything, they can create the white stuff, change their sex, and even mimic pregnancy to a certain extent. But since they cannot become truly organic life forms, they will not be able to undergo insemination or mitosis. They can only create very convincing imitations of the real thing using other materials." Looks like the machine life forms aren't the only ones who are trying their best to imitate humanity. Which is kind of one of the major themes of this game. So, yeah, if an android feels like it, they can grow that kind of stuff. Let's smash out a two-parter real quick. If you've noticed, Nier's always written with a capital R at the end. This isn't a case of selective caps lock, it's intentional, and it's the official way the name is written. Except on the North American box art where the entire title is in capitals. Sure, whatever, thanks I guess. Now you might be thinking, okay, I've seen how these videos go down so far. Why is the R capital? To that I answer, it's because Yoko Taro thought it looked cool. No, seriously, that's it. That's the reason.
I value that answer a lot. He just thought it looked cool. Hell yeah.
Aha, you say. Yorha has a capital R and an H. Surely there must be a reason for that. And yeah, you're right. The capitalization of Yorha does
Iceberg
have
deep
some
dive.
significance.
Yep, that's what it is.
Oh, you want to know what it is? Well, Yoko Taro has decided that's a secret, and he's not going to tell anyone. So, yeah. To not leave you high and dry, I'll give you a little bonus. In Japanese, Yorha is written Yoruha, which is passing leaf. That's it for that one. The Square Enix CEO is a boss. Yeah, seriously. Him and the Platinum Games CEO. Nier Automata got a piece of DLC content a few months after release. It makes my head hurt just looking at the name. This DLC dropped to little fanfare, so it's not crazy that most people didn't care much for it. As for the contents, it's nothing special. A few costumes from the original Nier, and a battle arena mode. Given that the target audience who would care enough to buy a DLC like this had probably already nuked their save file by this point, not many people gave it a go. If you did, you'd find at the end of the arena there's a boss based on Yosuke Matsuda, the Square Enix president. Pretty wild, but mostly par for the course for Nier. Then halfway through the battle, he's joined by Kenichi Sato, the Platinum Games president. Next one is for you Final Fantasy XIV players. I've only played 14 to the end of the base game content, so I don't have any personal experience with this one, but here's how it goes. Final Fantasy XIV got a collaboration event with Nier Automata in the form of Yorha Dark Apocalypse. Pretty cool. Sick reference points for Nier fans, right? Well, in what's an absolute twist of madness, there might actually be non-inconsequential Nier Automata plot details in the raid.
You're throwing me off, you're blue.
A crossover event in an unrelated MMO contains exclusive relevant plot details for Nier Automata.
No way.
This one is still ongoing, as a Part 3 recently got revealed during a Final Fantasy XIV live letter. If Taro's gonna keep pulling stuff like this, I might have to subscribe myself to see what's going on. This next one about the red eye disease goes real deep, so let's do a quick summary. The red eye disease is from the Drakengard games. Basically, our boys the Cult of the Watchers spread the red eye disease, which manifests itself in the victims by causing berserk tendencies, super strength, and, red eyes. And then in Nier, when people are infected by the white
I do have a tattoo.
It's
It's on my shoulder. It's roses.
They're forced to make a pact with God, or be turned into table salt. What a bad deal. So, what does this have to do with the logic virus from Nier Automata? Well, Papa Taro said it has a connection, so who am I to argue? Again, we're going into deep theory territory here, but you could argue the similarities in how they affect their victims. Humans with the red eye disease turn into mindless soldiers of the Legion. Androids with the logic virus turn into mindless soldiers that go berserk and attack their comrades. Okay, I'm starting to see the threads. The logic virus was actually created by the androids to wipe themselves out if they started getting too close to the truth that humanity's gone, and has been gone for thousands of years, thanks to the actions of the Nier protagonist. So they could be mimicking the events of humanity's first extinction. 9S remembers.
It's what on your shoulder? Roses. It goes from pretty much.
The 4 cheeky asterisks from a few ones back. How it could very well be kill. There are a few hints
where my armpit is
might remember,
to
if only vaguely, his past lives of being endlessly killed by 2B.
And it wraps around my shoulder, the top of my shoulder, pretty much.
It seems eventually enough remained for
it's
him
not
to at
small,
least have a
but
clue what was going
it's
on.
not huge either.
Especially after he's pressed by Adam.
It's like,
he seems to be aware what happens to him. At least enough
not really
to
in
have
the
an unconscious
middle.
feeling of hatred
I don't know.
2B. If you take a cheeky gander a few levels down, there's an entry on this iceberg called Memory Cage, so we'll revisit this one down there. The game's cross genres. This one might be a no-brainer. At least 30% of Nier Automata is a shmup in some way, shape, or form. You've got these 3D shooter segments.
It was really fun once I finally started learning it, honestly.
The original Nier had some bullet hell elements too, with your projectiles canceling out others and some projectiles you have to dodge. Here's a good example of the genre twist. During the mansion level
good morning,
of Nier,
how are
where you
you?
and Emil explore the basement to find a sister, the game goes into a top-down dungeon crawler Diablo-style view, and you play like that for a while.
If I were to turn into salt, would you sprinkle me on some eggs? Sure thing, if that's your final wish.
The second half of this roller coaster is the A2 prequel stage play. A2 is a protagonist in Nier Automata, and being an earlier model android, she looks visibly more
I think I might
robotic
have
than
a
her
picture of
counterparts
it.
2B and 9S. She was deployed to a battle during the Machine War with her squad of homies. During the battle, her squad mates pull a Halo Reach, and she ends up being the sole survivor. Goes a long way to explaining her distrust for Yorha, and her subsequent branding as a traitor. She also maybe possibly has some memories that belong to Kaine from Nier, as them early model androids have false memories, and she says she remembers living on a farm with her grandmother. Now, as this isn't in the game at all, it sounds like I pulled this all out of my ass. But, nah, it's confirmed canon. Where do you get this information, you might ask? Well, of course, a stage play.
I'm curious.
Yeah, this was all done in a stage play called Yorha, performed about a year after the game was released. This may sound super wacky,
that's so cool.
but we're gonna get weirder before this iceberg is done, trust me. The phrase,
Yeah,
"See no
roses,
Alice" is
not
required
frozen.
content, is usually quickly followed by the phrase, "What is See No Alice anyways?" Again, we're looking at a smartphone-only gacha
Was worse
game.
for you,
And
the itch
again, we're
when it
talking about
heals,
something
or
I
the
have no
initial
personal experience with,
tattooing?
but I'll do my best.
I didn't get
As
any
I know,
itch.
it's a phone RPG
The healing
with
process
ATV
was very
gameplay,
smooth.
where you play storybook characters trying to revive their authors. The game got a collaboration with Nier and Nier Automata, adding in characters like
So it was
2B
definitely
and
just the
9S.
initial tattooing.
Great, no problem. Cool collab, pass, right? Well, the game also got in-game weapon and
They
character
look so
stories that
good,
contain
though.
information about Nier Automata that isn't found in any other media, as well as an exclusive story called Recollection of the Puppets. In case you're keeping track, we currently have Nier story content scattered across a PS2 action RPG series, 2 smartphone games, an MMO, a stage play, and
Magic
I'd
Good
say that isn't
Zero,
even half
and
the
hi
full
Juju,
scope.
how are you?
So, Drakengard ending E was originally considered to be the joke ending of the game. Basically, Yoko Taro
Yeah, my
watched
tattoo
End of
artist is
Evangelion and
amazing.
thought, "Yo, that was
I
pretty
was gonna
sick,"
get
and
a,
decided to put an ending like that in his game.
Maybe I should just pause this for a sec. But I was originally gonna get, a dragon on my thigh, but, I decided it would probably be a little too excessive for right now. This was probably a year ago. I realized that this tattoo that I have now, it felt like I just got it 2 months ago. It's now almost a year old. Isn't that fucking crazy? Holy shit. Holy shit, because I was doing my taxes and I was reviewing all my purchases. Oh my god, it was literally like a year ago. It would be kind of like a noodle dragon wrapped around my thigh with like spider lilies, because that's my favorite flower. I thought it would be pretty cool. And good night, Deco. Sleep well. Bye-bye. I remember my sister making me go with her to sign off on her getting her belly button pierced. Hey, yo. That's very nice of you. You have a tattoo? Mm-hmm. How many tattoos do you have? I love tattoos. Just such an expensive hobby. Just one. Just one. It's on my shoulder. You didn't getting a thigh tattoo but doesn't wear any type of shorts? Yeah, if I did get that, I would. Trust me.
I didn't make that up for a reference, by the way. That's real. The ending was worked on in secret, and it got snaked in during the final stages of development. Upon which point,
Hold
the
on,
rest
I'm
of
gonna
the
see
team
if I have a
practically
picture.
lost their shit. While it was originally conceived as a non-canon alternate ending, who's to say people haven't started considering it the definitive one over time? I'd say you can make a pretty strong case for it being the definitive ending if you were to argue about it at your next Drakengard-themed cocktail party. Another entry further down the list is kind of like a part 2 to this one, so let's shelve it for now. Something to think about in the meantime. There's no sun. No, that's it. There's just no sun. The Earth has stopped rotating in the Nier games, meaning some areas are in constant daylight and some are in constant dark. Despite it being bright at all times,
Oh, I do have it,
no
yep.
point in Nier where you can look up and see the sun in the
This
sky.
is when I first got it.
Likely because programming day-night cycles and light sources are hard. Hey, this one was pretty simple for level 4. Man, what is with the Nier series and having cursed DLC content no one pays attention to? The world of the recycled vessel, also known as
That's
50
what it looks
Nightmares, is a Devil May
It
Cry
wraps
Bloody
around- it
Palace
goes
style
like,
combat encounter DLC for the original Nier. I don't know
behind
why
my
you would
shoulder,
want something
too.
like this for the original Nier. Unlike Automata, which has tight Platinum Games combat, playing the original Nier and Drakengard is about as fun as playing Dynasty
It still looks
Warriors
so
with a
good,
controller
like,
covered in honey.
a year
Overall,
later.
I mean, it's pretty forgettable.
Not
but
as
it did
crisp,
have some
but
plot
still
twists to
still
squeeze
very,
out.
very nice.
You could find a diary, the protagonist's wife. Mother
No,
if
I
you're
didn't
playing
get
the Russian
color.
version.
I wasn't really a fan
And
of it. I
Tasha
just
succumbed
wanted
to the
the
same
line
black
tattoo.
scroll disease Yona
Line work.
has.
Hmm.
Other than that, some costumes and a remixed track list. It's a pretty forgettable piece of content. Little fun fact though, it's the only way for people in North America and Europe to play as brother Nier, since you play the DLC using the opposite protagonist from the main story.
Do you
We're gonna
wear
bang out two
strapless
part
dresses or
twos
clothing
back
to
to
show it
back,
off at
so
times?
I hope
Oh
you've been
yeah, when I
taking
can,
notes.
of course,
So
yes.
here's a hot take I don't really believe, but I think you could properly defend it if you really put your mind to it.
I think tank
about this,
tops
right?
definitely show it
What
off
if
best.
the Drakengard games are actually the spin-offs to the Nier series? I'm not
Just
going to
'cause
go
it's
as
easier.
far as to claim Drakengard was written with the existence of Nier in mind, like some clown world version of the Star Wars Machete Order, but think about this. Drakengard 2 takes place in an isolated timeline separated from the first game,
Luigi, thank you for
and
lurking.
Drakengard 3 is all about wacky woohoo timeline hijinks. All this considered, you
Wacky
could
woohoo.
argue that the series that continues in a linear fashion directly from one of the Drakengard
Thank you, I'm
endings
glad you guys
is
like
not
it.
in fact Drakengard 2 and 3, but Nier instead. If you count Drakengard as some amorphous origin point for both series, each was followed by 2 more games, with an unknown amount of further sequels dropping for Nier. Meanwhile, it's
Oh.
a very likely possibility that the Drakengard series isn't going to get revisited again. Like I said, it's a big stretch, but you get a more interconnected plotline playing Drakengard, Nier, then Nier Automata, than you do playing Drakengard 3, 2, and 1. So maybe you could argue the true spin-off games in this Katamari Damacy series are Drakengard 2 and 3.
Drinking guard is
The
the
next part 2
caption.
is Memory Cage. It's a prequel to a prequel novella that takes place before the main game. It's a short read that you can finish in about 15 minutes or so, but it's absolutely packed to the brim
Kyle
with
definitely
information
asked
on
to see
2B
the
and
tattoo.
9S's relationship. The story goes, Tubes and Nines are investigating a temple in the desert, which is quite possibly the same temple from the original Nier. Judging by the way they speak to each other, we can take a guess that this is a 9S that's known 2B for quite a while, and we all know what goes down around that time. 9S has been saving too many files in the yorhasecrets.zip file, and 2B's gotta take them out. Since a battler type can snap a scanner type in two like a breadstick, 2B doesn't really need to
Like
team
a
kill him in one hit,
breadstick.
but she'd rather get it done quickly, since she doesn't exactly enjoy making the homie suffer. Much to her surprise, 9S actually sets a trap up for her first, and manages to get the upper hand by hacking her. The Yorha commander, acknowledging that possibility, pulled out an Uno reverse card for this, and installed a virus in
The
2B
artist
that would
definitely
kill
got
9S
eyes
if
for
she was
getting the
hacked.
finer
Before
details.
he
Yeah,
got
she's
smoked
amazing.
inside 2B's head, he said he had a feeling this would go down after he discovered some sensitive Yorha information
Oh.
that 2B assigned to accompany him on a survey mission, something scanner types usually do alone. He can't really help himself when it comes to accessing the Yorha data either, as scanner types are programmed to constantly seek information. It's a read that'll make you feel bad, and it gives a great insight to the 2B-9S relationship. Doing a sharp curve from near-essential character interactions that take place in prequel novellas that'll make you introspect and shit, we have Shonen Yorha, also known as Yorha Boys, which is another example of valuable character backstory being hidden away in a... Wait a minute. This is our second stage play, and despite it being performed before the A2 play, it's definitely the lesser known of the two. So it features a gang of Type M Yorha, a squad of all boys. Your guess is as good as mine, but I'm pretty sure the M stands for male. Pretty deep. These models interact like shonen anime classmates, they even got a teacher and everything, but eventually they all face the same conclusion the characters from the previous stage play did, and they get iced one by one in a who can die
I'd
the
love to
fastest
see
and
one
the
of these.
strongest contest. I don't really know any other games that tell their prequel content through stage plays, but what I do want to know is what we gotta do to get a second run of these plays on Broadway. Around the World in
That would
80
be
Days
so
is a
cool.
popular 1872 novel by world-renowned French writer Jules Verne. It's also not what we're talking about today. If you'll remember, at the end of Nier, Emile apparently dies to let Kaine and the protagonist move forward to rescue Yona. Since
Hello,
Emile is
Tyler, how are
basically
you?
immortal, we learn he managed to walk it off, but his body's been completely destroyed. Around the World in 80 Days is the title of a short story featured in a Nier art book titled Grimoire Nier, that consists of a diary Emile wrote
They
as he
still
tries
do
to
those
find
plays?
his
I don't
long-gone
think so.
friends. How does he write a diary when he's just ahead? Don't ask questions. It's Maso, I ain't gotta explain shit. If you're keeping track, Nier's story can be found in pretty much every form of media known to man. In fact, do me a favor and go check under your couch. There's probably a plot detail under there that hasn't been discovered
Ooh.
yet. A few
No
months
wonder my
after the
cat
game
wants to
dropped,
get down
in an
there
interview
so
with
much,
Japanese
dude.
magazine Dengeki PlayStation, Yoko Taro engaged in a quick Q&A where the man slammed
There's
out some
something
plot
under there.
details rapid fire. Don't expect the content of the Dead Sea Scrolls here, though. Literally every single answer the man gave ended with, "I was told to give brief answers, so that's all I can say about this." He's also banged out a few more Q&As with some pretty hefty information crammed into them. I mean, sure, half of
That's
it is
really
him answering
fucking cool,
questions
though.
like, why do androids have beauty marks, and what does android skin feel like? It's very soft and warm, by the way. But on the other side of the spectrum, you have things like what was in the pod launched at the end of the game, or how A2's Berserk mode works. There was even a talk show Yoko Taro did where he discussed Nier Automata spoilers over dinner. I'd highly recommend you go give them all a read. It's a good way to spend a lunch break. The novellas, of which there are a lot. Like, a lot. A quick search reveals there are about 7 for Nier Automata alone. You can fill a library with these things. There are prequel novels, sequel novels, novels that take place during the main game. It just never stops. If there was a novel I'd definitely recommend, it's the sequel to Memory Cage, Memory Thorn. It tells a story about a 9S that learns about 2B's designation as 2E while he's still alive, and what he does with that information.
Ooh.
We've made it to level 6, the deepest strata of this iceberg nightmare. With the exception of Nier Automata, the Yoko Taro-verse games aren't exactly known as being, acceptable in the gameplay department. I mean, the original Drakengard is near suffering in terms of how poor the gameplay is. If playing Nier is like walking around
stories,
in wet socks,
though,
playing
god
Drakengard
damn.
is like stuffing the socks with Legos and running a marathon. Drakengard
thank you
makes
for
Nier look
lurking.
like Devil May Cry 5. The levels just drag on endlessly, and all you do is swing your janky sorted enemies by the thousands as the game struggles to run at a higher frame rate than the amount of hours it takes to finish the game. This has led to the popular fan theory that the games play bad on purpose. The protagonist Kaim is a cold, ruthless killer who just runs through enemies without giving any thought. You know, kinda like the player after you've taken down poor PS2 model number 6000, and just want to see what the rest of the plot has in store. It's not fun, and, you know, maybe that's the point. Killing isn't supposed to be fun. The gameplay is just there to numb you to the absurd violence going on, kinda like how Kaim is. Everything is canon. Well, I mean, it kinda speaks for itself, doesn't it? We've got novellas, stage plays, Q&As, Final Fantasy MMOs, strategy guides, and art books, all forming some nightmare lore Voltron, all contributing to this series. And I mean, that's just the stuff I thought up before I decided the voice line was getting too long. Normally, when something gets this bloated, like, say, the Star Wars Extended Universe, there are way too many fingers in the pie. Everyone has their own ideas on how a series should go, so you start to get
I love how they wear that mask
Eventually,
every time.
the bloat gets so massive, you have to start quarantining things on a separate wiki entry just so the content makes sense. Not Nier. Yoko Taro signs off on everything that's written. Every piece of flavor text in that strategy guide can and will be considered unbending canon under orders of the king. Nothing gets cut, nothing gets left behind. If you read something, and it's official, it's true. No questions asked. See No Alice collaboration? Canon. Handbook included in the DVD release of the stage play? Canon. This next one? Yeah, it's definitely canon.
Canon.
If you ask me, this is the apex of this wild Nier lore roller coaster. Nier Automata has an amazing soundtrack. This is fact, not opinion. This cannot be disputed. Of course, similarly to Final Fantasy, when a game gets a soundtrack this good, people are going to want to see it live. Understandable. Nier gets a few concerts, cool, sound.
Night rain,
Then,
sleep
at the
well,
fifth concert,
bye-bye.
let me emphasize,
Say
the fifth concert, this goes down. Try to imagine this, right? In October
Oh, that would
2017,
be so
at the fifth
amazing.
concert in Tokyo, after the music finishes and everyone claps, the voice actors show up on stage and start reading the epilogue to ending E of the game. Not a prequel, not a side story, the epilogue to the ending of Nier Automata, never before seen, being read there on a stage after a music concert. I had the words, but I lost them. This sounds like the greatest of shit posts, and I can barely believe it, but it happened. So to roll it back
that's
a
so
second,
fucking cool.
there's basically 2 epilogues to the end of the game. The one read at the concert is known as Farewell, the sad ending. Basically, A2 is too far gone. She just doesn't wake up, period. 2B wakes up, but she has to agonize as 9S's life is in flux for ages right in front of her. He dies, but manages to pass on a message saying goodbye before fading forever. Unable to live with the grief, 2B ceases functioning soon as well. The other ending is a more positive one, with the androids waking up and looking forward to the future without endless war. The ending E content in the game left players with a hopeful tone, but it ultimately left the future up to the player's imagination. Yoko Taro has basically said the canon of these 2 endings is the one you want it to be, and that both choices are equally valid. If I had made this video not 2 months ago, this entry would have been completely different. Basically, ever since launch, Yoko Taro has been going on about at least one last secret in Nier Automata that no one has discovered yet. 3+ years on since the game's release, everyone just chalked it up to Yoko Taro being Yoko Taro, and didn't really pay it any mind. Hard cut to January 2021, and after performing what I can only describe as arcane magic with the game's source code, Twitter user Lance McDonald found that if you input a specific button combination in a specific way at a specific spot during a specific time in the game, you can yeet yourself all the way from the first level to ending E. What? I can't really imagine getting much use out of something like this, other than re-unlocking all the stuff you lost if you already garbage canned your save file. But, damn, they managed to keep this hidden for near on 4 years. Yoko Taro confirmed that this is the real deal, so it looks like Nier Automata is a solved game at this point. Last on this list is going to be ending E of the original Nier.
Oh my god.
Now, while Drakengard and Nier Automata both have 5 canon endings, you might be forgiven for thinking the original Nier only has 4, the last being ending D. Well, that's because the true final ending to Nier is in an art book. Look, you've gotten this far. Are you
in an art book?
Titled Ending E, The Lost World.
That's really cool, though.
Yes, I do understand that Jurassic Park reference. It puts Kaine in the main character seat for a bit. Despite all memory of the Nier protagonist being wiped from the world like Game of Thrones was after Season 8, she just keeps having these nightmares.
Are they still doing the Nier concerts?
Something should be there that just isn't. Since she can't drown this feeling out by binge-watching Netflix, she engages in the healthy escapist activity of shade killing, until she finds herself in the Forest of Myth. Eventually, she stumbles across an old-world machine construct that's attempting to reset the entire Gestalt system after its failure. She takes a few L's, but then Emil shows up out of who knows where to back her, and they take it down. Defeating the construct, Kaine finds herself between the borders of reality, and she feels a familiar presence. She desperately tries to reach out for it, and it asks her to turn back, but eventually she catches up to it, causing a giant lunar tear flower to appear. Kaine, at the center, is holding the person that was so important to her, and the story ends with her saying his name. And with that, Nier definitively ends on a positive note. Except for, you know, the whole making humanity extinct. Good job, guy.
Oh.
So we're done, for now. But honestly, the Nier series stretches so deep, I could probably make a full second iceberg out of stuff that isn't included in this one, no problem. That, and the Nier series is far from over. 2 games are coming out this year alone, and I guarantee each of those could probably
That's a lot! It definitely helps with understanding certain things like the red eye disease was
I could
cool.
make a proverbial Nier iceberg R.
And
I'd
all
also
the
like to shout out the Nier community. I've played
all the lore bits of being in like other forms of media. That's fucking cool. Good night, Tag. Sleep well. Bye-bye. Everybody say good night to Tag. Hi, Carnage. How are you? Dude, I wish I could see one of those concerts. That would be so cool. Didn't get to hear the red eye thing. Basically, it makes them into like, it was in one of the previous games too, and it makes them into mindless zombies, pretty much. I think this one is the replicant version.
Everyone loves a little DLC, right? Wait, they don't? So this video is like a little expansion pack for the first Iceberg Explained video on Nier I did about a month back. Think of this as like the content that used to come with fighting game upgrade editions.
Hello,
like Street Fighter 4
and
to Super
Gengar,
Street
how are
Fighter
you
4.
doing? Hello,
Since
hello,
I got most
welcome
of the
in.
more main big stuff out there last time, this is gonna contain the wacky
I'm
obscure
jealous,
stuff I
Glory.
found after doing some deeper digging. All this to say, I'd highly recommend watching the first video before going
I
through
love
this
the
one.
shades,
Link in
they're
the
so
description.
fucking cool.
Anyways, the name of the game is the same as last time, so I see no point in lingering too long on the intro. Don't forget, mega spoilers ahead, so if you haven't played the games yet, I'd give them a go first. Or maybe you don't care and just want to watch, and you know what, man, that's cool too. I'm not a cop.
Yeah.
Level 1 of this iceberg is probably about equivalent to level 2 of the last one, as there isn't much more surface level stuff to talk about. So anyways, this first one might be pretty obvious if you played Drakengard and Nier within a short time frame of each other. The whole premise of Nier is the protagonist sets out to save his daughter Yona, who's suffering from an affliction called the Black Scrawl. If you take a good look, you'll notice that the Black Scrawl is just letters of the celestial alphabet from Drakengard repeated over and over. I'll give you 2 more pieces to munch on before we
wait,
keep
that's
going.
fucking cool.
The first is that the specific letters
That's
being
some
repeated
fucking
on Yona's
alphabet.
body are A, T, C, and G. 4 bases
Shit.
of DNA, if the underperforming
my hair too big.
1997 film Gattaca starring Ethan Hawke is to be believed. Don't forget to pay attention in science class, kids. Second, this alphabet is real. Not real in a lot of people thought it was super cool, so they reverse engineered it to be viable in the real world after the game released kind of way, like Elvish or something. More like, some dude made this a few hundred years ago and it actually exists kind of way. Heinrich Cornelius Agrippa, who you might know as a major character in the game Amnesia: The Dark Descent, published his script in a book, claiming it could be used to communicate with angels. You know, just normal stuff you did in the 16th century. Don't think anyone was buying it, so later he claimed that he didn't invent the script, but it was passed on to him by God. A claim which would have been a bit easier to believe if he hadn't signed his name in the work cited. Next up, let's take a look at the Nier Automata box art. At first glance, it might not look like anything's off, but the more you stare at it,
It looks
the more
fucking
the cracks start
cool.
to show. Like, what's going on here? 2B is holding 9S in her arms, which, okay, does happen during ending A, but it plays out completely differently from what's going on in this picture. And
Oh, it
why
makes
is
me
A2
sad
here?
just to see that.
Standing lookout or something? Power posing? Blow me up if I'm mistaken, but I'm pretty sure the only scene involving 2B and A2 cooperating is the one where A2 sticks a sword through her. Not to mention, 9S certainly isn't feeling the warm embrace during it. And what are they standing on here? Pretty sure that's a machine head. Alright, makes sense, but is that a pod? And if it is, isn't it a little big? Not sure if this cover is a case of art being designed before plot details were finalized, or was just intentionally
I love this art
made to
style,
not be
though. It's so
referencing anything
good.
in the game at all. The Day 1 edition just has the 3 protagonists doing action poses. Not much to say about it, TBH. Let's close out level 1 with a quick visual reference. Here's the Nier protagonist.
Yo, Kiba, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Hello, my name is Eden. I'm a Fluffy Crystal Dragon VTuber. Nice to meet ya. Hello! How was your stream? Thank you so much. We're just watching some Nier lore, so if you don't want any spoilers, it involves Replicant and Auto Tomato, so be careful. But hi Bird, hi Pale, hi everybody! How are you doing? Thank you so much! Welcome in! I hope you had a great stream. How was it? Thank you, thank you.
Take a good look. Okay, now, here's 2B's room in the bunker.
Oh.
Notice anything familiar? Obviously, there's some visual differences, what with one taking place in a pre-industrial fantasy setting and the other being
Thanks
a
to
super
Very
advanced
similar.
for my
techno
sub
setting.
gift.
But there's a lot of similarities between the two.
Kiba!
Similar
Thank you!
decor,
And
bookshelf
Bird, thank
bed
you
and
as well
desk
for
are all in the
gifting
same
that.
place,
Really
an
appreciate
old-fashioned
it. Thank
cabinet
you.
hanging in the same area. Even the perspective the player looks at the room is the same. Is this anything more than a visual reference? Probably not, but hey, cool fun fact, I guess.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you!
So Nier doesn't really have party members in a strict RPG sense. You don't gotta manage Emil or Kaine's health, give them orders, or anything like that. That being said, OG Nier is pretty well defined by its trio, as they're constant throughout the whole game.
Did you win, Kiba?
So what would happen if one of them, specifically this boy, was just replaced? Emil's twin sister Halua, aka Ultimate Weapon Experiment number 6, was locked up in the basement of the mansion after researchers ran into a snag with the whole keeping her under control thing. During the game, you and Emil go fetch her to try and free Kaine from her full-time position as the library's newest statue. After the fight, Emil fuses with her, and he goes from being the blind boy with the magic eyes to the mascot character we all know and love. Well, originally it wasn't going to be that way at all. Instead, Halua was meant to join your party instead of Emil. Not much is known about this idea, other than that it was cut sometime during development. But could you imagine Nier without Emil? I sure can't. Don't call it a comeback, baby. We never left this topic. We're back again. Our favorite 4 cheeky little asterisks. This next one comes courtesy of Nier Reincarnation's Nier Automata collab side quest. Go peep my translation if you're interested in it, but haven't seen it yet. Shameless self-plug aside, during the collab, the narrator
beat up
claims
by
that
an
9S
angry
is a
lunch
secret
lady.
desire. He wants to free 2B from this world of endless war. Hold up, wait a second. For equals verb, 4 letters, carry the 1, self for x, divide by 2, and yeah, free could totally fit into that ambiguous 4 asterisk gap. Now, personally, my position on this topic is still the same.
They
That
had
it's
to have
intentionally
silent.
ambiguous,
There's no way
and
they
there's
haven't.
no definitive answer. But this is new information, and with new information comes a new discussion. So I'm gonna turn this one around. What do you think? Do you think free could be a viable option? It is from a collab quest in a mobile game, so I wouldn't be surprised if some people considered it.
Yeah, according to the last video, everything is just canon.
Do you still think the word is kill, etc.? Or do you agree with your boy and think we don't know and aren't meant to know? Would like to know what the ratios are for each camp. So, in the last video, we covered how a lot of characters, especially bosses, in Nier Automata are named after famous philosophers. Well, in the original Nier, we've got a lot of bosses named after classic characters from literature. We got stuff like Goose, as in Mother Goose's Fairy Tales, Wendy and Hook from Peter Pan, Rock and Shahryar from Arabian Nights, Hansel and Gretel, Shadow Lord. Wait, no, not that one. Names from the same source also tend to show up as bosses in the same area. For example, Hook and Wendy are both area bosses.
I didn't even notice that! Oh my god.
Yoko Taro seems to have a fetish for this storybook character thing. If you'll remember
Really
Sino
cool.
Alice, a mobile game directed by the man, it also contains heavy use of
Hi
characters from
peepees,
classic
welcome back.
fables.
Good morning.
So you're playing Nier Automata. You've just finished the tutorial mission in the factory, and you're ready to start the game for real. Hang on a minute, let's think back. Why were 2B and 9S deployed to Earth anyways? Right. They need to go looking for an informant that's gone missing. Meet up with the Resistance to get information to find them. Sound, I can do that. So you get to the base, meet Anemone, give everyone else a chit-chat, standard stuff. Then, the bunker gives you a ring and tells you to go to the desert. Wait a minute, are we forgetting something? Yeah, so that whole important plot thread just got dumped, huh? During a later side quest, you do pick up some intel off a dead android, but there's nothing saying it's the same informant from the beginning of the game. Wonder what filing cabinet in the office this plot thread was accidentally lost in.
Oh. Level 3!
Every video game seems to be getting a movie these days. We got a Warcraft movie, a Monster Hunter movie, we got Oscar Isaac starring in an alleged Metal Gear Solid movie, something I'll believe exists when I'm sitting down in the theater watching it, and many, many others. Most of these adaptations are, not very good, to put it gently. Well, during a 2018 interview, Yoko Taro outlined his dream casting for a Nier/Nier Automata film, and I gotta say, I think it's got potential. First, he's got the protagonist of Nier being played by the actor who played Raiden from Mortal Kombat in the titular 1995 movie, Christopher Lambert. In his prime, of course.
I know,
Kinda would have, well, I mean,
good
the
night,
obvious casting
Jonko.
choice,
Sleep
Christopher
well,
Lambert in his
bye-bye.
prime. Oh, and Emil would surprisingly be Christopher Lambert in his prime. Moving on to Nier Automata, both 2B and 9S would be cast as Christopher Lambert in his prime, and you see where I'm going with this. Basically, everyone would be Christopher Lambert in his heyday. I don't know if Yoko Taro has a specific love for Christopher Lambert, or he just picked a random actor out of a hat, but this is pretty standard as far as Yoko Taro interviews go. If you know anything about the Nier Automata PC port, you probably know it's kinda jank. Not straight up busted like a lot of the PS3/Xbox 360 PC ports were, but it definitely could have been done a lot better. In comes the FAR, Fix Automata Resolution mod by Keldane. Despite the name, there's a lot of fixes that come with this mod outside of just fixing the resolution, like the frame rate.
Yeah, I
Sounds
definitely
good,
used
right?
one of
An
those.
easy fix for problems that, I mean, frankly shouldn't have been in a AAA PC game release in the first place, but hey, job done? Well, the mod creator has some strong principles. The mod first checks if you have a legit copy of the game. If you fail to check, it's not like it blows up your PC, but it slaps you with an infinite license screen. Even if you click accept, it just duplicates itself. The mod creator says, and I quote, "You can click accept on it, but since you don't respect licenses, the license doesn't respect your click." As you can imagine, this started a small-scale civil war on the Steam forums in NeoGAF, where the discussions were hosted.
Pretty sick.
Obviously Troubles NeoGAF. The war began to escalate, with both sides throwing fire at each other, until, like most things in this vein, it died down. Now we just have regular controversies, like how the Steam version of Nier Automata is getting review bombed because there's a better PC version on the Xbox Game Pass and they won't patch it. Oh. Nier has a lot of side content. Like, a lot of side content. But hey, you're cool, you know that by now. What you didn't know, and I'm only saying this because, I didn't know, is that Nier got a Western comic book that tells a side story from the first Nier game. Nier is some niche Japanese-ass software, so honestly, the fact this even exists baffles me more than Final Fantasy XIII energy drinks. We got the protagonist
That's
and
pretty
Kaine
cool,
here
though.
looking like they're fresh out of an issue of He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. Remember last video when I said everything was canon? Don't know about this one. The story is half our two characters bickering with each other, and half a mostly inaccurate backstory about how humanity tackled the White Chlorination Syndrome problem. Sure, they had magic, but I don't know if they had wizards back then, TBH. It kind of flows like if you read a 3-sentence snippet of Nier lore to a guy with a 40-degree fever and asked him to explain it back to you 6 months later.
He would just say, it's canon.
Now that's no rip on whoever made it. I mean, it was released before the game, so I'm sure they did their best with the little material they were given to work with. My question is, does Yoko Taro know about this? Has he read it? I wouldn't be surprised if he ghost wrote it to misdirect people, honestly. We gotta hit our Drakengard quota, so this video can legally be considered part of the Drakengard series. So let's slam a good one out. Angel Egna. Angelegna. Whatever. Also known as Dragon Dragoon
Lasagna?
Alternative Fuin Gakuen. This thing first showed up in a Drakengard art book titled Memory of Blood. Angel Egna was the name they gave to a mock spin-off game set in the Drakengard universe. Alright, cool, so what kind of game was it anyways? Well, it's a high school dating sim featuring characters from Drakengard 2, because I mean, why wouldn't it be? Obviously, this isn't a real game, and probably never will be, but they got pretty far into detail for just some dumb bonus content in an art book. We got some cool character designs to look at, and some mock screenshots. Oh, and how about everyone's favorite serial killer protagonist, Kime? He's a math teacher that communicates solely by writing things on a chalkboard. Good stuff. It's not fair that only Drakengard gets its own high school spin-off dating sim, is it?
Damn.
Ranking number 4 on a list of
Didn't
things
even
that
become
sound
a
like
thing.
fan
It was
blogs
just in
but
an
are
art
actually
book.
real is the Replicant Private High School in Nier Alternate Universe. This out-of-left-field content was included on the last couple of pages for the insert of the Nier Replicant Drama CD, which just goes to show you can't sleep on anything in this series. We got a bit of info here. There's a cast list featuring every major character from Nier, a description of the school, and a few tracks featuring events from the characters' high school lives. As with everything like this, it's just a bonus. Don't take it seriously, it doesn't really matter. Full 9 yards. But it's another example of how this series not only takes itself incredibly seriously, it also has the ability to take itself incredibly not seriously as well. It's got that weird isekai feeling, but I don't think it holds a candle to Alice in Wonderland, the original isekai. Lastly, thanks to these audio tracks, we now have officially made material where Tyran asks Kaine to call him Oni-chan. And I mean, can you even put value on something like that? Plato 1728 sounds like a novel featuring famed philosopher Plato time-traveling to the year 1728 to participate in the first Kamchatka expedition? It was a slow year. So, you remember last time I talked about that Nier Automata DLC with the wild name? By the way, turns out the name stands for 3 costumes, 3 coliseums, 1 dress, and the date of the included music video. Included music video? Let me back up a bit. The DLC comes with this short story called Plato 1728. It's about a robot named, Plato 1728. A pacifist robot with an anime figure collection. One day, a battle comes to the home front and his androids go up in smoke like a fire in the Ami Ami warehouse. This leads him to making a super rational judgment call where he goes berserk and kills his enemies and his allies. Parroting anti-video game news outlets in the early 2000s, the machines decided that dolls were the cause of the violence and proceeded to dispose of them. This is all told as a backdrop to a music video of a song called Deserving a Life by Japanese rock band Amazarashi, making it one of the more logical mediums near plot details are conveyed to the player. BP taught the machine lifeforms how to do the thinking. If you need a quick reminder as to who BP is, it's the big robot character from the original Nier you have a boss fight with in the Joe Keep. If you need a quick reminder as to what the machine lifeforms are, well, I can't really help you with that one. Now, you might already know all about the Nier short stories featured in novellas and art books. Maybe you first heard about them in my last video, in which case you're still very cool and pog. You might think if you buy everything with the word Nier on it, you wouldn't really miss any side content. That makes a lot of sense, right? Well, my sweet summer child. This story is called The Fire of Prometheus, and it makes its grand appearance in the Japanese exclusive Dragon Dragoon 3 Complete Guide. Not the most outlandish place for it, but still. So it turns out, our boy Beep survived his fight with the Nier protagonist. He's beat up pretty bad, so he attempts to self-repair using tiny robots he can command. Evidently, he's a bit too good at repairing himself, and has all the time in the world, as eventually he starts merging with all the other machines left in the junk heap, acquiring himself massive intelligence. He then decided on the same thing Mario Galaxy, Gurren Lagann, and a bunch of other franchises did in 2007, and went to space. Well, if you were caught sleeping during the gap that takes place between Nier and Automata, you might be as confused as BP was when he had a look at the, massive endless war going down. BP concluded that the machines only do what they did because they've been ordered to, so he hacked into their neural network and gave them the gift of Big Brain. This ended the war for a little while, but turns out, even with the gift of consciousness, the machine lifeforms would find their own reasons to continue fighting.
Level 5! Let's go!
Yoko Taro once did an interview with gave Final Fantasy XIII to a perfect score, Japanese magazine Famitsu. It's the usual Yoko Taro style interview where questions about the game get half answered, and he talks about stuff like wanting to live in the world where Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 take place. But we do find out he's got good taste in chain ramen restaurants by liking Tenkaippin, but poor taste in beef bowl restaurants, being a Yoshinoya apologist. Sukiya gang, rise up. The interview then takes a turn when Yoko Taro claims that he's secretly a girl, and upon discovering his secret, he had to bludgeon the interviewer with a glass object in a love hotel. Yoko T had to get out of there. He couldn't lose everything now, not as he was just getting a foothold in the gaming industry. But wait, what foothold? Did he really have a position that was worth protecting? Enough to kill for? He then talks about how he'll make a game out of these events one day. He hasn't done anything wrong after all, and you'd better see it that way. Or else. Now look, I'm pretty sure the interviewer was in on it. He most likely knew that this was a joke, and this is the kind of thing Yoko
Surely.
does. It's just a lot funnier to imagine that some
Hi,
fresh
Sassy, how are
intern,
you?
all they know is they're gonna go interview some dude from Square Enix. Yoko Taro walks in,
And hi,
pops
Monkey,
this
how are
answer
you
out,
doing? You're
and
not
the
late, we
interviewer
just
sits
started.
there doing the wide eyes emoji, awkwardly laughing. The
We're just
ending
watching,
epilogue of Nier Automata
Nier
was in
lore
the
stuff.
game the whole time? Fellas, what were we doing? What were we waiting for? Were we played? Like a goddamn fiddle.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Why do we even need to wait for some presentation at the end of a concert to know the epilogue? Dropping kayfabe for a sec, the details provided in-game are pretty vague and fall into that up for interpretation category. But knowing what we know now about the post-ending story of Nier Automata, I'm siding with the it's pretty definitive camp. This deep lore can be found on the 4th level of the Emil Head's weapon story. It's dated as January 19th, 12,423, about 500 years after Nier Automata takes place. It reads,
Cheryl,
our
how are
memories are
you?
only copies, so they're pretty vague. The android wearing black. I have a feeling I've met her before. She had a complicated look on her face, but I can't remember anything. Android wearing black, that Emil's seen before, complicated look on her face. I wonder who that could be. It's
My
not got a lot
love.
of detail in it, to be fair, but pre-Okotaro making multiple epilogues of the game, it's pretty much the best clue we had that the protagonist androids actually reactivated, and we got to have at least a bittersweet happy ending. Nier Automata doesn't have level scaling. This is known. You can basically go back to earlier areas when you're at max level and roll through them like you're playing Dynasty Warriors with God mode on. This ain't Final Fantasy VIII or Oblivion. Enemies generally stay at the same level you found them. Except one. One enemy that can scrap a level 99 2B the same way it can as if you're 10 minutes out of the factory prologue. Before I show you this truly terrifying mega boss, give it a little think. What enemy do you think it is?
Is it
Pause
the guy
video,
on the roof?
Let the question stew. Call up a homie. Pass the question on to them. Whoever gets it right wins. Alright, here goes.
Probably not, but... Fucking moose.
So, we've reached the end. Again. This one was a fair bit shorter than the last one, but I mostly wanted to stick to interesting things rather than trying to squeeze blood from a stone for the sake of length. This time, I want to shout out people from the comments to my first video who gave me a lot of great suggestions to
Okay, and now we watch all the endings. Yay! Up captions. I understand no more about your...
Flowers for Michelle,
I know.
the first achievable main game ending. 2B and 9S defeat Eve, but during the battle, 9S is infected by the logic virus and is strangled by 2B. 9S then uploads his consciousness to a nearby robot body, and 2B monologues about the future of Yorha and the machines. Number 2. Ending B, or Not to Be. The second main game ending. It's the same as ending A, except 9S monologues this time. Number 3. Ending C, Meaningless Code. The third main game ending, achievable by choosing to play as A2. During A2's and 9S's battle at the top of the tower, A2 cuts off 9S's arm and hacks him in order to remove the virus from him. 9S is carried away, and A2 is buried as the tower crumbles. Number 4. Ending D, Childhood's End, the fourth main game ending, achievable by choosing to play as 9S. During A2's and 9S's battle at the top of the tower, A2 is caught off guard by a memory of 2B telling her to take care of 9S. 9S takes this opportunity to counterattack her, only to be stabbed himself. A2 and 9S both die. The tower launches an arc containing information about the machines and humanity into space. Number 5. Ending E, The End of Yorha, the final main game ending. Pod 042 and Pod 153 recover fragments of data remaining from the Yorhas in an attempt to restore them and bring them back to life, but only if the player successfully completes a final shooting segment. Number 6. Ending F, Mission Failed. After being knocked out of the air by Engels, 9S is unable to repair his system and breaks down. Number 7. Ending G, Hungry for Knowledge. Instead of taking care of his mission, 9S runs the opposite direction and neglects 2B. Number 8. Ending H, A Mountain Too High. 2B and 9S decide to ignore the Goliath that's attacking the city and instead run the other way. Number 9. Ending I, No I in Team. After defeating Adam and setting 9S free, 2B walks out of the copied city without helping 9S. Number 10. Ending J, Bad Judgment. After encountering the machine cult in the abandoned factory, 2B starts killing them. Number 11, ending K, aji wo kutta. Jackass emails the Your House about a fish she found. After speaking to her, they obtain a mackerel. They
Jackass,
eat
I
the
still can't
mackerel,
get over
only
that.
to have the fish oil gunk up their systems and kill them. Number 12, ending L, Lone Wolf. Instead of helping the androids at the resistance camp, 2B runs the other way and leaves them to die. Number 13, ending M, Break Time. Instead of helping Pascal's village when it's under attack, A2 runs the other way and leaves them to
so
die.
you
Number
basically just
14,
run
ending
away
N, No Man's Village.
for everything else.
Your House kill every single machine in Pascal's village. Number 15, ending O, just you and me. 2B and 9S abandon their mission in the city ruins and run off. Number 16, ending P, Corruption. 2B dies from the logic virus before she can reach A2. Number 17, ending Q, Questionable Actions. Instead of going to search for 2B's body, 9S runs off. Number 18, ending R, Maverick. A2 kills the machine children in the abandoned factory. Number 19, ending S, City Escape. When Devila and Popola are sacrificing themselves to help open up the tower, 9S runs away instead of hacking the tower. Number 20, ending T, Fatal
It's literally
Error.
just
Your
run
House
away,
removed their OS
do
chip,
not do
causing them to stop functioning.
anything.
Number 21, ending U, Debunked. 2B and 9S self-destruct while they're in the bunker, taking the entire bunker down with them. The commander is very upset. Number 22, ending V, Reckless Bravery. When Devila and Popola are sacrificing themselves to help open up the tower, 9S joins them in fighting against the machines, and
then he
all
runs
wiped
away.
out. Good job, Nines! Number 23, ending W, Broken Wings. 2B's flight unit is shot down before she manages to reach the abandoned factory. Number 24, ending X, Time to Relax. Instead of helping 2B fight off the other infected Yorha units, A2 runs away instead. Number 25, ending Y, Heady Battle. After the battle with Emil in the desert, the Yorhas allow him to self-destruct. And finally, ending 26, ending Z, Overzealous. After taking the time to kill the machine lifeforms that were attacking Pascal, A2 then kills him herself. Okay, so that was all 26 Automata endings. Now go out there and collect them yourselves. What? You watched this video because you didn't feel like collecting them all yourself? Come on, that's so lazy. Come on, it's not even that hard. All you gotta do is just... I hope you enjoyed this video. Thank you so much for watching.
Yay! Let's go! Okay, that was a very good summary, to be honest. So it's basically, what I got from that was, all the the non-canon endings were just... Run away. Do not do what is asked of you. Just fucking leave. Gonna see if I can find, like, an actual lore video that is not, like, 3 hours long. Yeah, actually, Nicole, the first video mentioned that, I believe, that you sent me. I feel like this recommendation was personal. I think this was personal. I think this was personal. Crackhead edition 2 days ago, 52 views. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm afraid to watch it though. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna watch it. I'm gonna be very careful. We can watch this instead.
Look, it doesn't take a math major to figure out that
Hi,
there's a
Fabian!
pretty big gap between the
Hope you're
ending of
doing
Nier
well.
Replicant in 3474 and the beginning of Nier Automata, which takes place in 11945. Now, I ain't no math major, so I'm just gonna pump these into Google real quick. 8,471 years. Yeah, that's a long time. Given the gap, it would stand to reason that there's a fair number of events that take place in this time frame, and if you think so, hey, you'd be right. Unlike Nier, 2010 Nier, not 2021's Nier Replicant, Nier Automata does a bit better of a job of including some of the contextual side materials in the game itself. How are you meant to know what happens in Nier before the start of the game? Well, you better cough up 4,000 yen for that drama CD. Now you see, Nier Automata makes a good attempt to include some of the relevant details in the game itself. That being said, that's basically what it is, an attempt. You see, Nier Replicant's side material acquisition method is pretty straightforward. Grimoire Nier will contain the majority of the information, and if you want the maximum amount of detail, yeah, the drama CD might not be a bad purchase. Someone can ask, hey, I want to read the side content for myself, and you can easily point them in the right direction. Now, for Nier
This music
Automata,
makes me very happy.
Words so easy.
it really feels like Yoko Taro walked into a bookstore and fired off a shotgun blast, putting side stories into whatever got caught in the crossfire. Forget your standard paperbacks. The CD aisle took some heat, the video game strategy guide and art bookshelf took a hit, even the back room where they kept illegally recorded DVDs of Broadway productions didn't come out clean. So, once again, I've taken it upon myself
Hi, Grim,
to
how you
round up these
doing?
things into a concise video and try and make some sense of it all. Obligatory, this is the third video in a short series I'm doing. Go watch the other ones if you haven't seen them and you're interested, or keep an eye out on this channel if you want to keep up with it as I go. Also, obligatory disclaimer that most of this doesn't happen within the game itself, instead in books and CDs, so the gameplay clips being shown can't always be relevant. There's also going to be an endless barrage of spoilers for both Nier Replicant
Don't
and
watch
Automata
it,
from this
noted.
point, so if you haven't played them and you don't want to be spoiled, be warned. Alright, let's kick this thing off.
You're doing good. I'm good as well.
So,
Thank
at the end
you.
of Nier Replicant, Nier kills the Shadow Lord, effectively dooming humanity, i.e. the Gestalts, to an inevitable fate of slowly relapsing one by one. Based off some comments I got on my other videos, I'm gonna do a quick explanation as to why this is. Basically, since Nier destroyed Grimoire Noir, there's no way for Project Gestalt to finish. Noir was instrumental, as
Yo, Mori, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, my name is Eden. I'm a fluffy crystal dragon VTuber. Nice to meet you. Hello. Hi, Mori. Hi, Pain. Thank you so much. How was your stream? What did you do? Tell me all about it. Thank you so much. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Let's fucking go. We're watching Nier Lore because we did finish the game. So just be careful for spoilers on that, just in case.
as him fusing with Weiss would fast snap the Gestalts
Thank
back
you
into
so
their
much.
former bodies.
Goddamn. Fuck.
Obviously, no Noir means this plan is a no-go. Second, with the defeat of the Shadow Lord, who was the original Gestalt supplying his Shadow Lord juice preventing the other Gestalts from relapsing, the Gestalts, you know, started relapsing, at a far quicker pace than they were before. Yeah, replicants could age, die, and be recreated by their respective Devla and Popola units, but this process becomes impossible once their Gestalt relapses,
Dreamers,
as their
yes,
Gestalt
that's
data
good.
is essential for
Dragon's
creating a
talking about-
replicant.
Ooh.
That, and when the
Are you
Gestalt
enjoying it so far?
relapses, the replicant gets afflicted with the Black Scroll. Replicants are biological in nature, but the one thing they can't do is reproduce. Not that they could
Game
do that as a
systems suck.
long-term solution anyways, since they'd all be afflicted with
No.
the Black Scroll eventually. Someone asked me, well that's great, but say Project Gestalt had gone off without a hitch. What do they plan to do about the whole not being able to reproduce thing after that? Well, that's a great question. I'm glad you asked. Oh, I have no idea. My best guess is that they just plan to keep recreating themselves after that, but that's just a guess. So yeah, things were looking pretty grim for humanity. Noticing this downward trend in the, existence of intelligent life in the universe as we know it, a bunch of androids took it upon themselves to create the Human Heritage Investigation Committee in the year 3627. This organization was created to investigate what little information they could about humanity, mostly by searching through old ruins. I hope you didn't commit valuable brain synapses to remembering that name, because it would quickly be changed to the equally verbose Human Heritage Reclamation Management Organization in 3631. Its goals changed from studying the ancient
Don't
ruins of
watch
human
it, thank
settlements
you.
to actively preserving and restoring human culture, such as buildings. This would continue on for the next few hundred years. Then, in 4198, it finally happens. The curtain comes to a close. The wheels that Replicant Nier set into motion about 800 years prior have
Hi,
finally
Dante,
run their
how are
course.
you?
The last Gestalt goes extinct. No Gestalts means no replicants. No replicants means no humanity. The last human that has lived and
Uh-oh.
ever will live has drawn their last breath. There are no humans on the moon, no humans hiding in a cave, that's it. They're gone. With that, android factories began shutting down
Whoa.
one by one, and their populations began shrinking as well. Let's set a quick stage here. Androids were made by humans for humans. If humans no longer exist, in the grand scheme of things, what purpose does
Hi,
an android that was
Kitron. I
created
hope
to
you're
serve
doing well.
humanity
Hi,
have?
everybody.
Their reason to exist went up in smoke, so logically, in their pre-programmed for a specific purpose minds, what was the point in continuing to build androids? When your reason to exist is gone, you have to adapt. You have to think of a new one, and oh boy, isn't that extremely relevant to the whole game, damn.
Yeah.
So, about 300 years later, in the 4510s, a group of androids found their reasons. They decided to exist for themselves, calling themselves independentists, and declaring no loyalty to humanity. Friction begins building between the pro and anti-humanity android groups, which seems kinda strange considering humanity's about as real as Polybius machines to this point. But let's put it this way. If your entire brain was devoted to serving humanity, you wouldn't stop even after they're gone. Even if the most you could do to serve them at this point is to silence the dudes talking shit. A small-scale civil war would break out between the two android factions, but it would be short-lived. Things settled down in about 2 weeks, and the independentists would establish their own android nation in Australia. With that out of the way, things would remain pretty calm for the next 500 years, till about the year 5012, with the androids that still supported humanity on a slow decline. Then, on July 4th, a bunch of alien ships suddenly appeared from outer space, parking their ships over major cities and declaring war on the— Oh, wait a minute, sorry, this isn't my script, it's the Wikipedia article for the 1996 film Independence Day. Huh, got a little distracted there. Anyways, where were we? Oh, right, yeah, I got it, okay. Then, on July 4th, a bunch of alien ships suddenly appeared from outer space, parking their ships over major cities and declaring war on the androids. Remember when I said the androids were looking for a reason to exist? Well, ding ding, guess what just flew in from outer space? Android production started ramping up significantly, and the pro-human factions organized to create the Army of Humanity. The whole alien invasion thing really did take the androids by surprise, however, so initially they lost a lot of ground. The Kingdom of the Night was completely lost to the alien forces, and they began to create factories of their own to produce their machine life-form army. I should, probably explain the Kingdom of the Night, huh? So, what is the Kingdom of the Night, you might ask? Well, prior to the start of Nier Replicant, the Earth became tidally locked because the moon went and broke or something, stopping the day-night cycle. Let's not get into the actual science of how, absolutely cataclysmic that would be, and instead focus on what that means for the game. Basically, the areas of North and South America are in constant nighttime, while everywhere else is in constant daytime. This would influence, for example, where android bases would be placed, like the bunker, which rotates along with the Earth to communicate with the androids that are operating in the daylight areas. This is also the in-game excuse as to why it's constantly daytime in both Nier Replicant and Nier Automata. How far each kingdom stretches is mostly unknown, with only North and South America being specifically designated as being in total darkness. Since France and Europe can be assumed to be in the Kingdom of the Day due to the androids having operations there later on, this would put Japan maybe on the fringes, explaining why it's kinda dark in the amusement park. Or at least, that's the explanation I'm going with. The game takes place in Japan, by the way. Automata and Replicant. Tokyo in particular. Just thought you should know that, in case you didn't. What with the aliens pulling off the equivalent of a Warhammer 2 Skaven active ambush on the androids, they decided to prepare for the worst case scenario. Total annihilation. The Human Heritage Reclamation Management Organization, hope you remembered them, built a storage facility on the moon to house all the human data they had accumulated over the years, just in case.
Thank you guys for sticking around, by the way. I hope you're enjoying the video. Sorry for not talking too much. Try not to talk over him as I talk over him.
It was around this time that they also started building space stations as home bases. Now, thing is, I gotta come clean. I lied to you. I said every human died out about 1,000 years ago. That's 99% true, but it's not technically the case. There's one human caught up in all this, putting in heavy work defending his home planet from alien invaders. You know who I'm getting at, it's Emil. Last we saw him was Ending E of Nier Replicant, where he was likely living a relatively peaceful life with his homies. It's around now where he would clone himself an endless number of times to fight off the aliens. This would cause him to lose his memories and end up in the state we meet him in during Automata. Hey, by the way, remember when I said this a few videos ago? In October of 2011, the lab that was studying Angelus's body was broken into, and someone stole the dragon. Thing is, no one knows who did it. I wonder if that'll be important. Yeah, it turns out it does get brought up again, but it's super brief. Before the dragon was stolen, it was moved to an unknown facility outside of Japan. We can reasonably assume that this location was in North America, particularly the United States. We can make this assumption because in 6230, the Army of Humanity deployed a new weapon they called the Dragon in the Country of the Night to fight the alien army, which at this point was made up mostly of machine life forms. Not much more is known about the Dragon, the weapon, how they found it, or how it was deployed, but it can be reasonably concluded that the androids discovered it while the Human Heritage Reclamation Management Organization was investigating the remnants of humanity, and they turned it into a weapon to help in the war. Okay, so the next thing that happens in our timeline is something I just assumed was a quirky, low to mid-importance short story the first time I read it. And I held that assumption up until doubling down on research to make this video. But trust me, we in for some shit. I am now convinced that this story was probably one of the most significant events in the entire war. You might recall, if you watched some of my other videos, that I spoke about a story called The Flame of Prometheus in my second Nier Iceberg video. In Greek mythology, Prometheus was the Titan god of fire, well known for defying the Olympian gods and giving humanity the gift of fire. You might be wondering why I'm talking about Hades lore in this video.
So
well,
I am
if you don't
going
know
to go
this
to
short
bed.
story goes, you're
Thank you
probably
for
making
such
the
a
same
lovely,
face I was
warm,
when I put
and
2 and 2
cozy
together,
stream.
and I'm with you.
You are wonderful. Chat, remember,
Good night.
tighten up those screws. Good night.
Good night, Bug. Sleep well. Bye-bye. Everybody say good night to Bug. Good night, good night. Thank you for hanging out.
But hold on a sec. Let's just catch everyone up to speed first. In the Greek lore, Prometheus giving fire to humanity enabled their advancement, bestowing them intelligence and allowing the progress of civilization. Keep that in mind while we switch back to Nier.
Gustavo, it says character development.
Story starts off with BP, aka P-33, aka the robot boss you bodied in Nier Replicant. After you stomp his lil homie Khalil and render him effectively inoperable, he spends the next few thousand years regaining his strength. He begins fusing with all the other robots lying around the junk heap, not only absorbing their parts to repair himself, but adding their intelligence to his own. If you'll remember, Khalil's dream was to escape the junk heap with BP and see the sky. And while BP has absorbed so many minds within his own at this point that he doesn't remember the concrete details, he still has a single-minded drive to fulfill the promise he made. In the year 7645, his preparations are finally complete, and he blasts off towards space in his new form. When he leaves the atmosphere, you know what he sees? A war being waged between the androids and the machine lifeforms, with him being right in the middle of it. Smack dab in the danger zone, BP was afraid of being destroyed. It was then he questioned why the machine lifeforms fought. He concluded that it's because they'd been ordered to. Without consciousness, they couldn't feel fear, so they didn't have any thoughts of self-preservation. BP did the only thing he could. He gave them consciousness. Prometheus gave fire to the humans. With their newfound ability to think and feel, you know what they did? They stopped fighting. You know what they did after that? They turned against the ones that ordered them to fight. That's why the aliens are long gone before Nier Automata begins. That's why the machines turned on their masters. They decided to live, a goal that was diametrically opposed with what the aliens wanted, for them to fight and conquer the Earth. And they went and did it. Their creators refused to acknowledge their desire to live, so they fought for their right to do so, eventually eliminating the aliens. Whether they wiped out the alien race completely, or only the ones currently stationed near Earth, is up for debate, but the main takeaway is that by this point, the aliens are completely out of the picture. These events would lead to the longest period of nothing in the Nier timeline. By this point, about 80% of the Earth had been conquered by the machine lifeforms, but after this, their activities stopped almost completely. The army of humanity would attempt to reclaim territory over the years, to which the machines would fight back in self-defense, but their campaigns always ended in failure. This period of relative nothing would continue on for about 4,000 years, until the year 11502. 11502? 11,502? How do you say a 5-digit year anyways? Just goes to show what a small amount of fiction actually takes place this far in the future. That aside, a weird floating city the machine lifeforms built suddenly shows up in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, which the androids codename, wait for it, Atlantis. It only sticks around for about 2 years before disappearing again, but 120 years later, something else shows up from under the sea.
This motherfucker. I thought this was the coolest thing ever. So fucking cool. Look at that!
ここを離脱しましょう。
So cool!
A behemoth-class android, something we fight in the game as Grunge, shows up and absolutely team-wipes every android within a 10-kilometer radius. The machines were on the attack again, and the question on everyone's minds is, why? Well, we don't have a concrete answer for this, but it's likely after thousands of years of enduring android attacks, they began to see them as a threat to their survival, same as the aliens were, and they acted in self-defense. The androids just couldn't help stirring up shit, but it's not entirely their fault. How were they supposed to know about the internal affairs of the other faction? It's kinda ironic, isn't it? Neither side is actually the enemy of the other. Both sides are just following out the orders of creators that are long gone. The aliens ordered the machines in their initial assault, and not knowing the circumstances, the androids attempted to fulfill the wills of their creators, the humans, to protect what was left of them and the Earth. One thing that stuck out to me during a recent replay of Automata was how a lot of machines in the early game basically begged you not to kill them, and 9S was just like, haha, sure is funny how they put those random words together in a sentence like that. The machines were slowly starting to learn from humanity, which included stuff like the desire for self-preservation. And you know what's probably not a good idea when you're going for the whole self-preservation thing? Oh yeah, that massive robot in the ocean we can't control that keeps curb-stomping machines and androids. Grun would continue to wreak havoc for about a month when the machines would try to seal him in the ocean near the Izu Ogasawara Trench. That's here, by the way, south of the Izu Peninsula and near the Ogasawara Islands in Japan. Fun fact of the day, the Ogasawara Islands are technically considered to be part of Tokyo. Sealing him away would work until he showed up during the events of the game, but for now, he's out of the picture. Over the next few years, there would be a few minor happenings going on. Things like the Forest Kingdom being founded by a lone Goliath-type machine named Ernst, the formation of the Resistance, including the introduction of Anemone, a character we get to know well in the game, and, I mean, of course, the most minor event, the foundation of Yorha. Hang on a second. So, Yorha kinda seems like it's been around forever, but that's not quite the case. The groundwork for Yorha was laid around 11,815, but it wouldn't be until 11,932 that anything with the name Yorha would begin operation. For those of you keeping track at home, that's only 13 years before the main game begins. Now, the foundation of Yorha is a long story, with a bit of speculation included, and while I could get into it now, I think similarly with my Everything Before Nier Replicant and Project Gestalt videos, I wanted to have its own space to breathe. So, I'll be dedicating a separate video to it. For now, all you gotta know is Yorha was founded, and they immediately went aggro on the machines, perpetuating the lie that humanity is all safe and sound chilling on the moon. In 11,939, the 14th Machine War breaks out. You might be thinking, hang on, what happened to 1 to 13? And you're probably not alone in that thought. In the timeline, only 3 Machine Wars are ever specifically mentioned in any official capacity. The 1st, the 8th, and the 14th. The first is obvious. It's that thing I explained to you about, I don't know, 10 minutes ago or something. The 8th was the one where Anemone originally made her debut, also known as the 8th Descent Operation. In this war, pretty much the only notable thing that happens is the formation of the android guerrilla army, the Resistance. Yeah, trust me, I know what you're thinking. I hear the words guerrilla army, and I know exactly where my brain goes with it. The 14th and final Machine War is the one that spills over into the events of the main game. For this war, it's probably best to dust off your old history textbook and flip to the chapter covering World War II, cause that's pretty much exactly what Yoko Taro did when he was writing it. Basically, from this point on, the last 2 digits of the year, as well as the date, will line up with major events from the years 1939 to 1945. And I'll take whatever excuse I can to not have to say any more 5-digit years for the rest of this video.
Good night,
Speaking
Honor.
of Anemone,
Sleep well. Bye-bye.
Anemone, when she first meets 2B, she calls her number 2. Side note, we're like 20 minutes into a Nier Automata video, and I'm just now mentioning 2B for the first time. If that ain't a record, I don't know what is. So, yeah, number 2, while being coincidentally accurate to 2B's name, isn't quite correct. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out in retrospect that Anemone probably mistook 2B for A2. So, how do Anemone and A2 know each other anyways? Well, for the answer to that question, please flip to the events of December 8th, 1945 in your history books. That's right, Pearl Harbor. Did I also mention that all this takes place in the contents of a stage play? Oh yeah, we're going there. On December 8th, Yorha launched the Pearl Harbor Descent mission, spearheaded by A2 and a group of 15 other experimental androids. These androids were experimental because their personality types were based on data gathered from humans, specifically memory data. A2 in particular had memories based on a human that had a lone wolf personality type and a strong connection to their grandmother.
No way.
My legal team has insisted that I point out while A2 has many connections to Kaine, the link has never been specifically confirmed, so it's technically speculation. So if you keep up with Nier lore, you probably know that the best laid plans in the Nier universe tend to go pretty poorly.
Cool.
I'll give you, say, 10 seconds to guess how the Pearl Harbor Descent mission went down.
Hi,
Yeah, pretty
Blakey,
fucking
hi,
poorly.
Boba, how are you guys?
Like 12 of the 16 androids getting stomped before they even touch ground kind of poorly. When the remaining 4 meet up with Anemone and the Resistance, the latter are pretty disenfranchised with these Yorha people sitting cozy in their space bunker thinking they're the hottest new face of the androids. The Resistance had been abandoned on the Earth for a long while, and they'd grown pretty resentful of Command. To sum it up, A2 and the Funky Bunch are given a mission to climb a mountain and ascend an elevator, leading to a machine control room. If they can get it out in one piece, this control room had the ability to shut down every machine operating in the Pacific Theater. So, in Nier Automata, Command is kinda shady. They know a lot more than they let on, and they aren't too keen on sharing with the class. Well, in the stage play, Command upgrades from pretty shady to palm tree on a desert island kinda shady. Command full-on intends for this mission to fail, and for the squad to get totally wiped out, citing the whole thing as a scenario. Pretty cold, if you ask me. Now, if Command expects the androids to get wiped out, why send them in at all? Well, give it a quick think. Yeah, every Yorha android has a little nuke snugly fashioned inside their chest.
Thank you for liking, Blakey, I appreciate it. Glad you're doing good, though.
If
I'm a
just
little
one
eepy
of them
too,
made it
not
to
gonna
the
lie.
server room, they could detonate themselves and take it out in one
But
go.
I'm very interested in
Okay,
this.
not a bad plan. But here's the thing. None of these first-gen androids knew about the black box. So, upon finding out that was the real plan, and also finding out that they had a machine part stuffed inside her, A2 was probably reasonably, upset. Fortunately, her and some of the Resistance members managed to bail out and survive, but this would lead to A2 being branded as a traitor by Command and
Hey
designated
Noah,
for
welcome, how are
termination.
you?
A2 would be hunted by other androids from this point up until the main game. This stage play would lead into the events of the Beasts of Slaughter recital drama. The content touched on here involves how A2 is being pursued by Yorha over the next few years. The first android they sent after her was 2B. Yeah, I bet you didn't see that coming. A2 managed to beat 2B and escape, leading to Command to send 9S after her next, who she also sent packing. Okay, I know what you're thinking. When 2B
But
and
you're doing
9S
good,
meet A2
hell
in the
yeah.
Forest Kingdom, 9S acts like he's heard of her before, but never directly met her, and 2B seems like she has no idea who A2 is at all. What's up with that? Well, since A2 destroyed 2B and 9S in their previous encounters, their memories didn't make it up back with them, meaning for them, it really is like they're meeting A2 for the first time. Remember that synchronizing memory data with the bunker is something done specifically by scanner-type units. This also takes a while. I mean, when 9B and 2S... That's a mistake, but I'm leaving that in. When they detonated their black boxes to take out the Goliath machines, remember that 9S only had enough time to send one of their memories back, and he picked 2B. It's a time-consuming, specialized process, which explains why they didn't have enough time to do it when A2 beat their shit in. So when they encounter A2 in the Forest Kingdom, she knows exactly who they are. Oh boy, does she know. This gives that initial scene where they meet A2 and A2 no mercy's a baby like that one scene from the Punisher comic a little more weight in retrospect. Next up, we have our second stage play titled Yorha Boys, aka Yorha Lads. This one involves a group of male androids who were like, you know what's cool? Coup d'etats. Yeah, even saying that's cool. As you might expect, Yorha Boys is about a squad of, well, Yorha Boys. A group of units designated as M-types. I'll give you less than one guess about what the M means. So what did I mean about the whole coup d'etat thing? Well, similarly to A2 in the last stage play, some of the Yorha boys got an inkling of a clue that Command didn't really give a shit about them. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not like Command does these things because of the Joker, it's because with the repeated death of the units, they can get better and better battle data, allowing them to create stronger models. The lads come up with a plan to escape to the Kingdom of the Night, a place, which you'll remember, Command has no ability to monitor. Unfortunately, this plan is opposed by their Yorha voting counterparts, and a little scuffle breaks out. Not helped by the fact one of the boys, number 2, is low-key an executioner-type model. In the end, due to the fact they have trouble working together, the male models were designated as failures. But not completely. They were salvaged and redesignated as scanner-type units, explaining why all scanners are males and also explaining why they usually work alone, as stated by 9S in the intro. Did I mention who one of the units was? That's right, Albert Einstein. I mean number 9. While there's no official beating over the back of the head that this number 9 is the proto-version of the 9S we know in the game, or at all related to the number 9 that did the Yorha thing I promise we'll get into next time, we can reasonably assume it is. Before we get to the real important stuff about 2B and 9S, let's clear up 2 miscellaneous short stories, as well as one music video, that don't have an exact place in the timeline, but likely happen shortly before the game starts. First up, we have a much too silent C. This one is about Yorha Unit 10H, a lone android stationed alone in an underwater facility with her pod. If you'll remember, the letter in Yorha Unit's names designates their model type, for example S and 9S being Scanner, and B and 2B being Battler. The H in 10H designated Healer, a type of android specializing in repairing damaged units and uploading black box data to the bunker, something 9S can do as well. The purpose of the underwater facility was to serve as a backup for most essential Yorha data, such as the data regarding humanity. See, even Yorha knows Yo's backup your files. Maybe. You'll see. 10H has been alone in this facility for a long time, and the isolation is starting to get to her. The facility can be maintained by the pods, but she's stationed there just in case any of them need repairs. The conflict starts when 10H's fingers begin malfunctioning. It'll be a long time before Yorha Amazon can make their next delivery to her facility, so she does some quick patch-up work to keep her going for the time being. Thing is, she notices that there's some strange code in her mind space, code that leads to coordinates inside the base. She follows these coordinates to the exit hatch, when suddenly her pod flips the script and attacks her. She gains the upper hand, but it sends a signal to every other pod in the facility to take her out. She seals the door, but she's left with 2 choices. Open the valve to the exit hatch and be crushed by 10,000 tons of water pressure, or open the door and be killed by an army of pods. In the end, she goes with the hatch, opening the door and bracing herself for the deluge of water that's about to rush in.
Damn.
Except it never comes. There's no water at all, just endless white sand in every direction. She looks up and sees the Earth. She's on the moon. It's then she realizes the truth. She's not maintaining backup data from the humans on the moon. There are no humans on the moon. It's just her. Everything in her facility is all that's left of humanity. Crushed by the revelation and accepting defeat, she takes solace in the fact she won't remember any of this when she's reconstructed, and surrenders to the pods. Before she's taken out, she leaves a clue in the blank space of her mind. Coordinates for her next incarnation to find.
Oh, wait! That's fucking so cool!
The story centers around a machine that calls himself I,
but
who
also
finds some flower seeds in some ruins.
Sad.
Being the absolute genius he is, him and the machine network conclude that these flowers must be the ultimate anti-android weapon, so I is tasked with growing them. Dude legit just sat there and watched a flower grow for months on end, reading the Harvest Moon Player's Guide or something to get the information on how to properly care for it. After being caught up in a battle with the androids near the flower, I was busted up pretty bad, and so was the flower. Side note, holy shit does Yoko Taro like flower symbolism in his games. Add another one to the bingo sheet, boys! I was initially pretty put off by the whole thing, but after watching the flower regrow its lost parts, he doubled down on caring for it, initiating his own self-repair process. Thing is, you know what happens every year without fail? For approximately 1/4 of the year? Yeah, winter. I'm not a botanist, but last I checked, I don't think flowers like the winter. The flower was starting to wither, and I could never get his hands on the android destruction codes if the flower were to die. At first, he tried aiming a heater
Yo! Eric, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Hello, my name is Eden. I'm a fluffy crystal dragon VTuber. Nice to meet you. Hello! We're just watching the lore on basically Nier Replicant to Tomato. And Eric, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you. How was your stream? Thank you so much. How was everything? Thank you so much. I hope you had a great one. Thank you. But yeah, just a warning for Nier spoilers.
But the flower was clearly on its way out. He did the last thing he could, covering the plant with his body to wait out the winter. For a completely backwards, senseless reason, I gave everything he could to protect this flower, stating that he had infinite time to do so. Yeah, we can all look at this and be like, damn, them machines sure are stupid, but the machines were still learning from zero. Things not related to battle were relatively new on the discovery scale for them at this point, so cut them a little slack. I mean, the way the machines that disconnected from the network overcame the concept of death and their newfound discovery of it was to believe that when a machine stopped functioning, it became a god. So, not the
Big
craziest thing I've
gods.
heard in the last 10 minutes.
Did you win, Erd? Glad it was good.
As for what happens in the music video, I'll let my past self do a quick explanation for the next minute or two. So, take it away. Me?
Like 4 times?
The
Let's
DLC
fucking
comes with
go.
a short story
Congrats.
called Plato 1728. It's about a robot named,
Good night,
Plato
bunny. Sleep well.
1728.
Bye-bye. Everybody say good night
Pacifist
to
robot
Bunny.
with an anime figure collection.
Thank
One
you for
day,
hanging
a
out
battle
with
comes
us.
to the home front, and his androids go up in smoke like a fire in the Ami Ami warehouse. This leads him to making a super rational judgment call, where he goes berserk and kills his enemies and his allies. Parroting anti-video game news outlets in the early 2000s, the machines decided that dolls were the cause of the violence, and proceeded to dispose of them. This is all told as a backdrop to a music video of a song called Deserving a Life by Japanese rock band Amazarashi, making it one of the more logical mediums near plot details are conveyed to the player.
Hi, Relasu. How are
Just
you?
before I get into the 2B9S stuff, I'm legally obligated to mention the last piece in the timeline that happens before the game starts. On February 10th, 11/9/45, an intrusion is discovered in the bunker's servers, but the records of this discovery are quickly erased. Could be related to the backdoor place in the bunker's servers that allowed the machines to get in. But if it is related to anything specifically, I gotta admit I'm drawing a blank right now. Coincidentally, February 10th is also the date that the walls of Jericho surrounding Shinjuku fell in the year 2010. Firewall, concrete wall, it's all the same thing if you think about it. If you've played Nier Automata, which, I mean, at this point, you probably have, I think. If you haven't, how has this whole video been so far? Are you lost? I mean, don't leave, you'll miss out on the good stuff. Anyways, you'll know that 2B and 9S have a very special relationship. And by special, I mean 2B kills 9S on a pretty frequent basis. Yeah man, been there. Being inherently curious, he can't stop himself from accessing secret Yorha files.zip and browsing through the command's forbidden stash. If that stuff got out, it'd be the end of Yorha, and possibly all the androids. So when this happens, 2B, aka 2E, has to take him out. Why do they keep remaking him if he's this much trouble? That's a real good question. How many times has 2B killed 9S before the start of the game? Well, let's think about that for a sec. We know 9S was first activated about 3 years before the start of Nier Automata. Judging by the Nier Automata collab quest from Nier Reincarnation, which we'll get into in a sec, it seems that 9S has been killed by 2B at least a dozen times, if not more. I'm pulling this out of my ass, but I'm throwing down that 9S gets team killed by 2B on a bi-monthly basis. That's once every 2 months, not twice a month by the way. 3 of these instances take place during the side stories Memory Cage, Memory Thorn, and the before-mentioned Reincarnation collab quest. Let's tackle these in chronological order, starting with Memory Cage. Something I didn't notice before now is that Memory Cage and Memory Thorn's first quarter is an almost identical set of events, which really threw me through a loop when I brushed up on them for this video, I'll tell you that much. For that reason, I think it's best to consider Cage and Thorn as multiple outcomes for the same events, hammering in the cyclical nature of 2B and 9S's turbulent relationship. In Memory Cage, 2B and 9S are investigating
I was so sad, it was a quest!
Widely speculated to be the desert temple
accidentally killed it.
replicant. 9S dashes into a room, and 2B uses the opportunity to take him by surprise and
how
stealth
are
kill him
you?
before he can see it coming. Despite 9S's memory being wiped every time he's remade, in this instance,
channel
he
we're
foresaw the
watching?
attack
Brando
coming and
SP.
set up a trap for 2B. The most commonly accepted idea is that something has started to remain in his memory after being done in by 2B so many times. He can't clearly recall who she really is or what she does, but he has a feeling, almost like an instinct, about what goes down. The best evidence for this is how 9S's story plays out in the tower at the end of the game, when A2 tells him that 2B is 2E, and he kinda seems like he already knows. While 2B does get the upper hand on him in combat, he hacks into her and actually manages to turn the tide. Thing is, scanner models? Hacking something? Damn, never thought of that possibility. Foreseeing this outcome, the commander outfitted 2B with a logic virus, designed to counterattack 9S in the event he managed to hack into her. Just as quickly as he'd gained the advantage, he had lost it. He was booted out of 2B's mind and quickly dealt with. Memory Thorn starts off almost identically to Memory Cage, with 2B and 9S investigating the desert ruins. It diverges within the temple. Instead of 9S dashing into a room by himself, the pair are ambushed by a gang of machines, despite it specifically being stated that the chances of running into machine lifeforms was 0. In the ambush, the machines managed to infect 2B with a logic virus.
There's like 5 minutes left. 3 minutes.
To try to remove it before she could say, haha, maybe that ain't a good idea. Why? No reason. Once inside 2B, you can pretty much guess what 9S saw. A video of the commander telling 2B to ice his ass the second she gets a chance. 9S jumped out of 2B, and she confirmed with him what he saw. Thing is, big twist, this time around, 2B refused to kill 9S, instead asking him to kill her, to spare her from having to repeat the cycle. Knowing that him and 2B could only continue to meet again if he was destroyed, he turns 2B's sword on himself to save her from having to make the choice. If 2B's taken out, she'll be deemed a failure and she won't be remade. If 9S is taken out, well, I mean, that's just a Tuesday. Last up is the Reincarnation collab quest, which follows a similar structure to Thorn, except instead of a temple, it's a cave. Same events, but when 2B's infected with a logic virus, 9S jumps into her mind, only to see a bunch of memories of him winning a free sword in his chest in multiple different scenarios. Thing is, this time when he jumps out, I guess he figures he'd probably be better off filing that shit in a list of things I should pretend I didn't see, as he doesn't bring it up with her, making the ending play out differently from last time. The question on my mind is, 2B obviously knows what he saw up in there,
you're doing well. You change your name.
Also staying silent about it? There's no official mention of when this particular event takes place on the timeline, so let's say for argument's sake, it happens after Memory Thorn. 2B is obviously pretty fed up with having to take out 9S on a regular basis, so maybe by pretending she doesn't know what he saw, they can just sweep the whole incident under the rug. What command don't know don't hurt him, right? Anyways, that's about it, I guess. A summary.
So yeah, that's pretty much what we got. I still feel pretty confused, but I think I would have to watch one of the videos that's like 3 hours long, 2 hours long. But it did explain a couple things I was confused about, like the fact that you know, 9S and 2B are actually just repeating shit. It's like, ah! Good night, Carter. Sleep well. Bye-bye. To be honest, PPs, I feel like it's because, she just wanted to change it up a little bit. Yeah. So yeah, let's chat for a bit, and then I think I'll head out. We chat. Let's go. Ah, shit. Okay, there we go. Hello. Hi. And we got a whole bunch of blobbins over here. Let's go. Yay. Let me put on some music. Hi everyone! Hello! I'm so nervous for tomorrow. It's just dawning on me. Literally next stream! Fuck! But hello! Hi. Hi everyone. Hi Yuki. It is a good question why they keep rebuilding 9S. Like, just make a new guy after having to kill him like 10 times? Yeah! That almost looked like you tried to slam them with your tits. You are so wrong. I'll just... It'll be fine. Ah! I can't relax. I'm like... Be yourself? Of course. Yeah. Because 9S is one of the best hackers, even if he ends up finding the origin of Yorha every time. He's just that fucking good. Yeah, that's crazy! Will you be watching the Nier anime? Probably. I'll probably watch it in the Discord when I can. Sadly though, I think the next 2 weeks for me are gonna be super fucking busy. I'm not sure if I'll be able to host it then. Maybe if I could squeeze some time in next week, but... Ooh. I think my fucking doctor's appointments shenanigans start next week too. Gotta do a checkup. First checkup of the year. And then I gotta see the dermatologist again just to confirm with them everything's okay there too. And I think I need a different moisturizer for the winter time because it's not interacting well with my skin with the cold. Just talk like how you normally talk? Yeah, I will. I've been lurking, I need help, I'm fucking addicted to Pal World. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are succumbing to the same. I'm glad you've been having fun. You got this, thank you. Is Riz up with your rooster joke? Oh fuck, dude, it's so widespread now, I wouldn't be surprised if she heard it already. How about a Throne suggestion stream one of these days? If you guys would want to, but, I don't know. Is that something you'd be interested in? Good night, Metsu. Sleep well. Bye-bye. Ask her if she likes to blow bubbles. But then I can't leave after. You have some talking points or some funny things about her clips and stuff? A little bit. But I guess, a little help wouldn't hurt. Don't forget the hormone joke. Talk about megalithons? Yeah.
Make your started about how much you were scared of sharks, Kek.
Oh, for sure. That's a great segue into there. Marshmallow, thank you for the 100 bits. Asks about her favorite flower. Pokemon cookie review stream? I gotta say, they're actually pretty good. I've seen a couple Throne suggestion streams. They can get pretty funny. Okay, I'll keep it in mind. Just have to filter anything to NSFW first. The only bad thing about that, because that's what I thought of too. I would probably have to go through it, and then that kind of ruins like my initial surprise. Thank you for being here, Deez. I appreciate it. Talk about your mega badonkadonks. Yeah, perfect. Give her a PowerPoint presentation on Club Penguin. Oh, that would be such a good collab idea. Fucking PowerPoint presentations about our, like, silly interests. But it might be a little too late. You need a pickup line that involves sharks in some way? Girl, are you in ocean? Because I want to swim in you. I don't fucking know, bro. I cannot come up with this shit on the spot. I think it was a good attempt. A good attempt. That's the only thing I can think of. Let's see, actually. Let's see what Google's got. Shark pickup line. No way! The fucking Reddit pickup lines. Are you a shark? Because I got some swimmers for you to swallow. That's so terrible. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. That one comes up multiple times. Hey girl, do you like sharks? Cause I've got a megalodon if you ever want to go swimming with one. That's fucking crazy too! Something something shark bite while mating. Aww. Hi Cliff, how are you? Just make sure you accept the email suggestion I sent to your throne. Email suggestion? Oh, that says Emil. That says Emil. I'm like, email. It says Emil. That's how you know I'm fucking tired, bro. Hi Zeke, how are you? I'm like, how the fuck did you send an email to my throne? Good night, Dee. Sleep well. Bye-bye. You have to drop that on her? Yeah? You think so, Nickel? Which one? The swimmers one? Hey, hormones? Yeah, I do. Hey, girl, do you like sharks? Because I'm trying to take a bite out of that ass. It's so terrible. Hi, Shmeedy. How are you? I'm sure it'll be okay though. Pretty good, just about to turn in for the night, no lie. Yeah! I am EP. Hey girl, do you like sharks? Cause I'm trying to put this megalodon in them jaws. I don't know, I'm too drunk right now. Yeah! Google had something similar. We'll come up with something, I'm sure. But I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what happens. I'm super nervous, but I do have to get some stuff done before I go bed. 7-Eleven is out of crack. This is an outrage. I guess we'll figure it out tomorrow though. But we'll be doing a hangout first before the collab. So I believe we're starting at about 11:30 or 12 a.m. Eastern. 11:30 p.m. Eastern. But yeah, it is bedtime. Thank you guys so much for everything. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Oh. I got somebody. You're gonna take an early break tomorrow? Yes, most likely, so we can get everything set up. But yeah, go check out the merch. Thank you guys again for making so many fucking records broken and shit. I really appreciate it, and breaking all the websites when it first launched. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Definitely check out Kitsune Corners. They have a lot of like literally everything. And then Pastel Melon is a hoodie or a sweater. Yay! But yeah. Everybody say goodnight! Thank you so much for everything. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Alrighty. Good night, Peepees. Good night, Mixkiddle. Good night, Kid. Good night, MGP. Good night, Marshmallow. Good night, Peepees. Good night, Gustavo. Good night, Pale. Good night, Blind. Good night, Nickel. Good night, Peepees. Good night, Glory. Good night, Maury. Good night, Ozzy. Good night, Octane. Good night, Peepees. Good night, Shiro. Good night, Monty. Good night, Pale. Good night, Rolasta. Good night, No Way. Good night, C. Good night, PP. Peepees. Good night, Shizo. Good night, Blind. Good night, Grim. Good night, Peepees. Good night, Astro. Good night, Shiro. Good night, Gustavo. Good night, Neko. Good night, MGP. Good night, Endless. Good night, Trucker. Good night, Spam. Good night, Ven. Good night, Monty. Good night, Shiro. Good night, Wall. Good night, Peepees. Good night, Muffin. Good night, Gustavo. Good night, Divisible. Good night, Air Knight. Good night, Ven. Good night, Shizo. Good night, Mori. Good night, Air Knight. Good night, Mia. Good night, literally everybody. Good night, Yuki. Good night, Mello. Good night, Fenrir. Good night, Babush. Good night, Miguel. Good night, JJ. I was gonna say GG. What the fuck? I'm fucking tired. I'm sorry. Good night, Neko. Good night, Moki. Good night, Undead. Good night, Shmini. Good night, Boba. Good night, Gadget. Good night, Thieves. Good night, Muffin. Anybody else? Did I miss anybody? But yeah. Again, thank you so fucking much for everything. Tomorrow is the collab with Megalodon if you do want to see it. Good night, Mori. Good night, Sonny. Good night, Rev. Good night, everybody. Thank you so fucking much for all your support. I'm so grateful and I'm really excited to show you all the things I've been working on. Good night, Spam. Good night, Peg. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shark. Good night, Ren. Good night, Sana. See you tomorrow. Bye, 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 bye. Good night, Octane. Good night, Saw. Good night, Floyd. We got him.